All right, guys, we are live. That's right. We are live for Clash in Paris, the premium live event that is going to be airing live from Paris, France. Is just 20 minutes away, 23 minutes away, actually, from going live. Much talked about, much hyped, especially because of the graphic behind me. We got John Cena and Logan Paul going one-on-one in this pay-per-view, which is a subject of excitement. A lot of people are excited to see Cena versus Logan Paul. So am I. I think it's going to be a good event, but yeah, it should be a good event overall. I think we got about 3 hours, 3 hours of fun, WWE fun here today. We've got 6 matches in total, 6 matches. Of course, the titles on the line. Cena, Logan Paul. We got Bronson Reed, Roman Reigns. That's another match that people are looking forward to very eagerly. We got some tag team action. We got Rusev in action, which, think about it. I mean, Rusev on a WWE pay-per-view. That sounds like something impossible, something that you would have never imagined like a month ago, right? But it's true. Rusev is actually on a WWE pay-per-view tonight, and surprise. There's a lot of surprise around it. How's it going to turn out to be? We're going to find that out in a bit. But Rusev is in action against Sheamus, two good friends, people who have worked together for a long time, many times over the past years. Should be good. Rusev and Sheamus should be good. I hope it's good, because if it's good, we're going to get more Rusev on pay-per-view. So let's see. Hopefully it's going to be a good match. Then obviously we got Nikki Bella, which I don't know if anybody doesn't really care about Nikki Bella. I don't think so. But we got Nikki Bella in action as well. It is also taking place tonight. So lots of fun matches taking place here tonight. But we got, by the way, Clay here. Clay, great seeing you. Welcome. I hope you're doing well, Clay. Great seeing you. We got Ricky right here. Ricky, my brother, welcome, welcome, welcome. We got Andy here. Andy, welcome. Great seeing you, brother. And much love, Andy. He says, AJ, I heard that Roman Reigns is opening the event, which is pretty nice, pretty exciting. Great way to start the show. If Roman Reigns is indeed opening the event, this graphic behind me should be the opening bout. We got Roman Reigns and we got Bronson Reed. These two should be opening the show then. If these two are opening it, should be a banger of a start to Clash in Paris. That's right. Thank you, Andy. We're in Paris tonight. So I thought, let's dress a little classy. We don't have to go over the top with the suit and the coat. Let's dress like a Frenchman. So we're here with just a shirt tonight, a new shirt, but a shirt, But thank you, Andy. Really appreciate that, my brother. We got Anil right here. Anil, great seeing you, my man. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Great seeing you, Anil. Nikki's only setting up Garcia's return. Yeah, it seems like it. Well, what can we say? I'm not a fan of Nikki Bella. I'm not a fan of Becky Lynch. So this match is like really not my cup of tea, but okay, we'll take it. Let's see how Nikki Bella does on a pay-per-view in 2025. Let's see. Let's see. Let's be open-minded about it, I guess, right? But yeah, it should be a fun pay-per-view overall. Let's take a look at what's happening on Netflix right now. All right, so we're about 18 minutes away from the pay-per-view kicking off. So 18 minutes yet to go. Let me know your thoughts, your excitement level, if you're looking forward to the pay-per-view, if you think the pay-per-view is going to be nice, if you think it's going to be, maybe a snooze fest. Let me know what do you think about this pay-per-view that is going to be going live in just about 20 minutes, 19 minutes to be exact. But before we get to the pay-per-view, I also have to let you guys know that tomorrow, after a while now, we are getting back to the interview games. We are resuming our interview. We're bringing back the wrestling show. Interviews make a return tomorrow, and we are making a return with the one and only JTG, who is going to be joining us tomorrow, Monday. We're going to be putting out our latest interview with JTG, and I think it should be good. It should be fun. But JTG, is a great guy, great friend, and no better person to have kicked out the wrestling show's return than JTG. Great and old friend of the show. And we got my brother, by the way, True, in the house. True, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, everybody around the world. I know it's a special start time. WWE is in Paris. So obviously it's a special start time. Good to see you, True. Welcome. We got my brother Jeff right here. Jeff, it is great to see you. Welcome. We got 3 hours. We got 6 matches. It should be a fun day or fun night, whatever you'd like to call it. We got Andy saying, AJ, what's your opinion? What Becky said about us? Oh, yeah, they're angry. Oh, the whole Ozzy promo. People are angry. And, it's not just the fans. But I heard that somebody, I'm not sure, a relative of Ozzy, somebody close to Ozzy also said a couple of things about Becky Lynch and then her promo. Didn't like what Becky had to say. People, some of the people, they call it soft. Some of the people, they call it maybe a little bit offensive, right? But yeah, people have things to say. People have, when Becky did cut that promo, I was like, wow, bars, right? That's something big. But I was expecting this kind of a backlash. But people do say, sometimes it doesn't matter if it's good publicity or if it's bad publicity. At the end of the day, it's publicity, and that's what they went for. It was not the classiest thing to say. It wasn't a great thing to say, but it's, I guess, in the world of wrestling, you get away with some things by being a heel, and that's what Becky Lynch did. Do I appreciate such promos, or dragging people into promos like that? Do I appreciate it, or did I appreciate Becky doing that? I would say no, but it's the world of wrestling. Sometimes it's smoke and mirrors, and sometimes obviously there's one thing that they can say, I was just doing heel work, right? And then that's how they get away with it. But let me know, Andy and everybody else, what do you think about Becky Lynch's promo on Ozzy? A very good question, Andy. We got True saying, is it just me, or does it seem like WWE is heading towards new generation level bad now? Brother, I mean, what do I say? I feel like for a lot of people who have been watching WWE for a long time and who are not blinded by their love for the company, or they're not blinded by their, bias, I guess, towards the company, they would also share the same sentiment as you, True, because I do as well. I see when they drop the line. I have been noticing it a lot, and I do feel that overall, if you look at, I was looking at a post the other day on Instagram, and I was talking about Triple H and the stars that Triple H has created, and how all those stars really are not stars of their own. Like they have not reached that peak. They have not been able to become that superstar kind of a star. And it's true, Triple H, people really appreciated his work when Vince was around, when he was working with NXT. But now I really am skeptical about Triple H and everything that he's done and everything that the company does now, because right now, I don't know. They did say when TKO took over that this was an entertainment company first and a wrestling company second. And, they don't need to say that now, because it's visible. It's visible in everything that they do, that it truly is an entertainment company first and a wrestling company second. I feel like it's more visible than ever before. I do feel so, True. I agree with you, actually. Yeah, much love, my brother, True. We got Nigel right here. Nigel, welcome. Good seeing you. The Becky line was funny. Ozzy would have laughed about it. Ozzy's daughter was, she was her daughter. Yeah, it was his daughter. You're right. It was his daughter. Yeah, she did post a story on Instagram about it. Wasn't happy. But you're right. Ozzy, the stuff that we've seen from Ozzy, the guy that we know on camera, he would have most likely been cool with it. That's true. That's true. We got Andy saying Becky only did what WWE wanted her to say. They should have come out to defend her. Yeah, that's right. A heel said a heel line. It's heat, and people are too thin. Yeah, a lot of people are saying that, come on, you guys are too soft. She was just doing heel work. And, it's true. She was doing heel work. There's no arguing that. Nigel says, me too, Andy. The coffee I'm drinking isn't helping, though. Okay, interesting. And Andy says, I'm trying to say cool. Well, let's see how cool, this we are going to be feeling by the end of this pay-per-view. We're going to find that out. Anil says, I have the same POV this year. I am not enjoying the product. 2023 was good. 2024 was good. We were invested in multiple storylines simultaneously. I feel that the fact that we're getting Logan Paul versus John Cena in the retirement tour and not AJ Styles versus John Cena really speaks volumes about the kind of company that WWE has become now. I feel, and I don't know, true, you probably would have checked it as well, but this Monday we were watching Raw. I was absolutely flabbergasted. I was taken by surprise. I was out of words because they put together a match that I've been wanting to see for such a long time. You know what the match that I'm talking about? Two former Bullet Club members, right? Styles, Balor. They put that match out like that on Raw. And you would have thought that match would have main evented a pay-per-view. They would have saved it for a big stage. And I had no problem with the match being on Raw. I mean, wow, good for us, right? They were giving it for free on cable TV on a random Raw. Like, they were being generous. I would take it. But the match was like, they didn't make a big deal out of it, really. Not the commentators, not the guys. Nobody did. It was like just another match like Otis and Akira Tozawa. It was just normal, everyday thing. And the match was absolutely, what do I say, in the nicest words possible, flat. It was very flat. And that's the kind of match that they should have saved for a good show. They didn't. What can we say about it, though, right? Tanahashi's retirement has been better. Absolutely. I mean, Cena's retirement tour has been a flop. Half of it has been a flop because they were too stubborn to realize what they were doing. And they thought, we're going to have Travis Scott, take us to the mainstream with Cena's retirement and whatnot. They couldn't do it. It was a flop. It wasn't a flop. I'll tell you what. They gave up on Cena's heel turn, right? They turned him face. They would have not done. They're so stubborn. They would have never turned him back face had Travis Scott not pulled from their programming. Like, really, if Travis Scott was still on board, if he was still doing stuff at WWE, Cena would still be heel right now. Like, the only reason he's not heel right now is obviously because Travis Scott thing didn't work out. They couldn't go mainstream the way they wanted to. And they were like, heck, nobody cares about Cena's heel turn. Let's turn him back face. They wouldn't have cared about us if Travis Scott was still on board. He would have still been heel. I mean, this company, I tell you, AJ Styles deserves a title reign before he retires. Absolutely he does, brother Andy. Absolutely he does. Exactly. I mean, really lowballed the Bullet Club this past Monday. They really lowballed them. It was terrible. Logan Paul has to go over today, in my opinion. I feel so, too. I think that, yeah, I do agree with that. I feel there's got to be, this match cannot be another flat match from John Cena. Like, this match cannot be another match without any consequences, I feel. There's got to be something. Like, right now, Cena's heel turn at this point, right now, it feels like a bunch of exhibition matches put together. Really. I mean, I could be wrong, but Rey Mysterio, when he was about to get inducted into the Hall of Fame and he put together a list of competitors that he'd like to face before being inducted, I feel like those matches were much better, were much entertaining than Cena's retirement tour matches. Like, this has been just, you know what? For hardcore wrestling fans, that match means a lot. Absolutely, I mean, I was like, okay, this is great. Like, they're giving us a tease of this match. It's only got to be a tease. There's got to be an interference. There's got to be something. There's got to be some shenanigans, as True likes to call it. Nothing happened. It was just a clean 1, 2, 3. It was terrible. And Andy says, AJ, I give Raw's show several flaws. That's right. No, you're right. Because however you view Logan Paul, whatever your opinion on it is, Paul is quality wrestler. That's true. This is actually a good comment. One thing's for sure, Paul is a quality wrestler. The only problem with Logan Paul is that he'll only show up when the money is good, when the money is right. Other than that, he will not show up. And, I get it. I mean, time's tough right now for Logan Paul. If you Google Prime, the energy drink right now, you'll be bombarded with a list of articles that tell you how Prime is a flop, how sales are down like 70% or even more, all across the globe. Like, people are not buying Prime anymore. Prime is not doing good business, and Logan Paul is definitely feeling the effects of it, which is why he probably only shows up for 4 big 4 or international shows. That's it. Andy, my brother, says, AJ, former WWE wrestler Melina wrestled her long-awaited match yesterday in France. She's out to be there in the audience. Yeah, Melina's got to be here. And I did see that Jake the Snake. I mean, I'm not certain if he's there, but somebody that he's close to, from I'm assuming, is there. And since she's there, I think that Jake's got to be there too. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see Jake the Snake also in the audience tonight, Andy. I think he's got to be there tonight. I think he's got to be there. Jackie Redmond is looking incredible today, says Andy. Okay, you know, I was yeah, Andy, you like open my eyes right now because I'm like on Netflix right now and I can only see the countdown to the main show. And I was like, wow, why are they not showing the pre-show? But then it just hit me that, oh, the pre-show is on YouTube. Like they're not gonna okay then. Thanks, Andy. I totally forgot. Anil says that's why he came to India last year to capture the Indian audience. But here also it's a flop. You're right about that, brother. You're right about that. Especially if you look at, since you brought up India, I was looking at the commercial that Logan Paul put out. Like, I mean, I don't know, the stuff that he says, right? Logan Paul, he'll tell you that don't drink water, drink Prime. It's the most hydrating drink ever. Don't drink water, drink Prime. I mean, you got to be kidding me. Like, how more can you misguide somebody? I was talking to JTG, great friend, by the way, and JTG, this guy, he kind enough, he wrote a book, sent me a review copy. I read the book, and one of the things that he wrote in the book was most of the injuries that he's seen in the ring is because of dehydration. He says people in the ring, they don't get injured because of the in-ring action as much as they do because they didn't hydrate. And he wrote that a lot of people that depend on different kind of energy drinks and whatnot, they don't drink water, and that really turns out to hit them, and they get injured because of dehydration. That's a big thing. Like, how many people talk about wrestlers being injured because of dehydration? And of course, Logan Paul here telling you don't drink water, drink Prime. It's absurd and absolutely not true. We got another comment here says, what do you think is going to happen in Seth's match? Obviously, Seth's going to go over, but I feel something is going to happen at the end. Absolutely. No, that match is definitely going to have its own shenanigans. Seth Rollins is going to be in action for a big match. We got LA Knight, we got CM Punk, we got Jey Uso, we got Seth Rollins, and of course the title is on the line. I would pop if, look, there's no way in hell that Jey Uso is gonna win, right? Nobody believes that Jey Uso is gonna win. Nobody believes that LA Knight's gonna win. I think there's gonna be a lot of drama between Punk and Rollins. Maybe if they're smart, which I don't think they are, LA Knight should be able to capitalize and run away with the title. That is if they're smart. That way, you branch out. You have two storylines going at it now. Now you got LA Knight, who's fresh off the bat, first-time champion. He's got a jetpack in the back, and he goes full speed ahead as a world champion. And full on Stone Cold Steve Austin mode. Great promos in and out. Just fantastic run with the title. Sky's the limit, right? Test him as a top guy like you did with Jey Uso. Try it. And then on the other hand, you got another storyline going at it, which is going to be Punk and Rollins. And Punk is going to go after, Punk and Rollins. And Rollins is going to go after Punk because Punk distracted him, cost him the title and whatnot. I feel like that will be great. But obviously, they're not going to do it. Obviously, Seth Rollins is going to retain. But let's see. Let me know, though. What do you think? What do you think is going to be happening in this match? I think Punk has the match won, and then B-Tech Shield drag him out the ring and cost him the title. Yeah, I feel like that's most likely going to be happening. You're right about that. I would love it. I would pop if if Rollins actually drops the title. But it's not going to happen. I'm not going to pop. I'm pretty sure about that. But I would like it. I would like for that to happen, for Seth Rollins to drop the title. But I don't think it's going to actually happen. I don't think so. Anyways, we are 2 minutes, just 2 minutes and 50 seconds away from Clash in Paris. That's going to be kicking off right here. Am I hearing it right? Wait a second. So this time a rap song, a hip hop song is not the theme song for the pay-per-view? That's interesting. What song is it? Hmm. OMG by Tiesto and Sexy Reed is a theme song for Clash in Paris. Interesting. I can appreciate that, because usually every single pay-per-view's theme song is like hip hop. So I can appreciate something different, definitely. We got Scouts right here saying Street Profits breakup today, in my opinion. Well, interesting. That's an interesting thought. Street Profits breaking up. Look, the last time they tried to do it, the last time they tried having Montez go its own way, didn't really work out, and they had to quickly put them back together. So let's see. I mean, it would be a bold move to do. I wish Angelo the best if that were to happen. I don't want Angelo to end up like top dollar, but you never know. But let's see. Let's see. It's an interesting thought. We got Andy saying, AJ, I'm watching the last WWE main roster PLE on Peacock. That's nice, brother. But we are only 1 minute away from the show kicking off. Andy, do you have access to it, or how does it work over there? Like, is it on ESPN for you? Man, that sucks. And why it's for teasing a new member? Well, I'd like for it to be Alexa Bliss, but I don't think it's going to be Alexa Bliss because obviously we know Alexa Bliss. I don't even know what she's doing. Like, she should not be with Charlotte Flair right now, but she is. She should not be teaming up with Charlotte. She should be joining the dark side. She should be joining the Whites. But there she is. I don't know, playing some dolls with Charlotte Flair. So that's that. We got my brother Ricky, by the way. Ricky, great seeing you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Great seeing you, Ricky. Just in time. We are 30 seconds away from Clash in Paris kicking off. Get ready, everybody. Get ready. That's right. Ricky says last day WWE's on Peacock for the main roster, the last time ever. That's crazy. Or you can get a VPN, and you're smart to do the rest, right? Get a VPN, save yourself ESPN, save yourself the trouble. You can always do that. Great seeing everybody. Welcome. Clash in Paris is here. NXT recently, don't know if you watch it, but it has been incredible. So the matches have been so good. I like watching NXT, but the problem is not many people do now, right? So if anytime that I do a watch along, like barely we have anybody check us. So yeah, it's been a while since I've watched NXT, but I do enjoy watching NXT whenever I get a chance. It's always good, always good. All right, that's okay, my brother Ricky. What's up with Tony D'Angelo after his promo? I don't know. It's been so freaking long with Tony D'Angelo, brother. It's been so freaking long. I don't even know if he's gonna show up to the main roster forever. I don't even know. Like, this guy has been an NXT guy for so long. He's not even a doll now. He's a joke now. It's sad to say. All right, my brother. Okay. All right. And here we are. Clash in Paris is life. That's right. Clash in Paris. Ronit, welcome, brother. Welcome. Great seeing you. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I like that, Ricky. Lawrence, my brother, welcome. Great seeing you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wow. Look at the crowd over here with the signs they're making collectively displaying the flag of France. That's great. That's great. You got to love that. France is on the map right here at Clash in Paris. All right, my brother Randy. Okay. Much love, Anil. You're right about that, brother. You're right about that. We got CM Punk right here. I'm sure you all heard the pop right here for LA Knight. It's loud. People love Knight. Oh, Rollins is looking good. Pretty good tonight. He looks good. Wait, did I just hear that Seth Rollins is kicking off Clash in Paris? If that is right, if what I heard is right, that's crazy. Okay. Oh, Nikki Bella, man. I can never get myself to like Nikki Bella. It's not even because of the feud that we have, the beef that we have. It's just Nikki Bella. I could never pop for Nikki Bella. And Roman over here says, so I translate that. They say in our country, the show is not available without subscription. It's not available on cable. That's right, Roman. It's not, brother. It's you gotta get Netflix now. That's how it works across the globe now. It's much different times. Yeah, great seeing you, Roman. Welcome once again. Much love. Thank you for the love. Thank you, Andy. By the way, Jelly Roll, I'm sure you all have heard it already, but Mr. McMahon, he recently threw a birthday party and Jelly Roll was the celebrity singer. Like he was the performer at Mr. McMahon's birthday party. That's what a mark. I mean, the only thing that I can say right now is Jelly Roll is such a mark. Really? Like he, first of all, he performs at SummerSlam. Good for him. But then he goes to the former boss's birthday party to sing happy birthday to him. Like, you got to be a super mark to do something like that. Jelly Roll is such a mark. By the way, we got David right here. Welcome, David. Great seeing you. Welcome. We got Ricky saying, just eating McDonald's for breakfast and iced coffee. That's nice, Ricky. That's nice. That's nice. Nikki Bella, why she joined WWE? She's working well in AEW, competing Tony Storm. Yeah, I mean, Nikki Bella, I think AEW is not for her. That's for certain. Anil says before Netflix, it was ages. That's right, Anil. That's right. Man, Sony and I, we got beef. We got beef for certain, brother. We got beef for certain. Yeah, but I'm glad that it's off Sony now. You know it, Anil. You know it all. My brother David is here. That's right. David is here. Loud and proud. Welcome, my brother David. Welcome. Ramit, much love. Thank you, HLB eating McDonald's. And thank you. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Thank you for making me crave some McDonald's too, brothers. Thank you for that. By the way, Clash in Paris is live right now. The first match is about to begin. If you're new to the channel, welcome. We're in here for a hell of a time. If you haven't hit the subscribe button already, make sure to do so because we are live, we are proud, and we are here to chat. So hit the subscribe, join the chat, and the show is about to begin. You gotta love the pyro, by the way. You gotta love the Eiffel Tower in the center of the stage. I like that. It kind of reminds me of WrestleMania 29 stage where we had the Empire State Building, the Brooklyn Bridge. This is not as grand, but obviously close. I like that. I like that. Yeah, the stage is great. You know, something in addition to the LED screens is always great. Something physical is always great. You gotta love the stage. You gotta love the fans holding up the signs, displaying the French flag. It's great. You gotta love that. Live only on YouTube tonight, brother. All right. The fun is about to begin. That's right. All right. The French crowd is loud. They are loud. I don't know. Are they calling for Enzo Amore? What's happening? Oh, okay. The first match is upon us. Bronson Reed is coming out, guys. So, Andy, you were totally right. The first match of the night is indeed going to be Roman Reigns versus the Tribal Thief versus the owner of the Shula Fala. We got Bronson Reed coming out right now. The owner of the Shula Fala is here. That's right. Look at how proud Paul Heyman looks right there in the back, right? The advocate to the owner of Shula Fala. By the way, Jonathan right here. Welcome, my brother. Welcome. Great seeing you. Pick Roman Reigns to win, says my brother Ricky. Anil says it's gonna be Roman Reigns. Roman has a flight to catch. Yeah, that's gotta be the only explanation right here, right? That he's probably gotta leave. You're right. By the way, I'm not sure if you guys heard the rumors, which I think is gotta be true because Cena versus Logan Paul sounds so lackluster. There's only one way to make these people pop, right? That is a Brock Lesnar surprise appearance. And it seems like it could be happening because if you were to believe the dirt sheet, they're saying that Brock Lesnar is in Paris. And if he's there, he's definitely showing up in the midst of Cena and Logan Paul. It's going to happen tonight. That's right. Ricky, I like that. Jackie Redmond sitting on age on the pre-show. Okay, brother. That's sweet. Man, these French fans already singing for Roman Reigns. By the way, is it just me or nobody can hear what the Frenchmen are saying? I'm in the French commentator, like their mic is on mute. We cannot hear them. That is funny. That is funny. Okay. Like, could not hear them at all. Can't be just me, right? That's right, brother. You're right about that. Okay. It's time for Roman Reigns to show up. Let's go. OTC chants already all across Paris, France. Let's go. OTC, OTC, OTC. Here he is. Look at how loud France is right now for the OTC. Wow. France, Paris. Wow. Paris acknowledges the OTC. Roman Reigns. Let's go. What an entrance. What an entrance. Look at that. That is such a cool camera shot. I mean, this looks like straight out some video game or something. This is so cool. That is very cool. Literally, Roman Reigns right now, I don't know if it's 4K, 8K camera, whatever it is, but this camera shot is so cool. Literally looks like some video game clip. Very, very cool. I like that, Ricky. That's right. Fingers up, everybody, for the OTC. And he says, Cody and Brandy, that's right. They actually surprised everybody with this announcement because nobody was aware. They had not shared the news with everybody, but Brandy was expecting, and she just delivered their second baby, another baby girl, which is great. Congratulations to Cody and Brandy Rhodes. Beautiful, beautiful news from them. Beautiful couple, beautiful family. We got Andy saying, AJ, your favorite Sami Zayn is a U.S. champion. That's right, brother. The catastrophe, right? If you want to ask, if you want to find out how badly WWE is doing right now, I mean, Sami Zayn is champion. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I know there's a lot of Sami Zayn fans out there, and he's good. He's all right. I like Sammy. And, you know, I heard that he wants to be Grand Slam champion. So it's good for him that now he's one step closer to being Grand Slam champion. But unfortunately for him, to be Grand Slam champion, you also have got to be a world champion, which in his case is never going to happen. So, you know, just putting it out there that, you know, this is the closest that Sami Zayn will ever get to becoming Grand Slam champion, because he's never going to be world champion. Let's face it. Let's face it. We got Ricky saying, by the way, AJ, SmackDown and Collision was boring. Well, breaking news, Ricky. Breaking news. By the way, Paris, France, they are loud for Roman Reigns. They're loud for the tribal chief. We got Ricky over here saying, but not happy Mina. She did not win the ROH Women's Championship last Friday on ROH. Well, that is terrible. Well, Mina should win anything that she wants to win, Ricky. You know what I mean? Like, she deserves it. She deserves it. Andy says, Ricky only care about Collision was seeing that women's six tag match. Okay, how was it, Andy? And I like that Anil over here acknowledging the OTC. Good stuff. Well, France is loud for Roman Reigns. They are loud. You gotta love how loud the French fans are for the OTC. Like Paris, they love the tribal chief. Well, Paris will not stop cheering for Roman Reigns. This is great. Is that Jake Paul? No, I'm kidding. Okay. Well, Bronson Reed has got to be feeling that pressure right now. Like these people have a clear favorite, right? Roman, Roman Reigns, Roman Reigns. Nice. Wow, that's a pretty important stat right there. Michael Cole saying that Roman Reigns in 2025 has only wrestled only 4 times this year, whereas Bronson Reed has been wrestling obviously week in week out every single Monday. We got True saying Collision was great. Okay, Ricky, she came up with the ROH belt, says Andy. That math was a lot of women. I see you, Ricky. I see what you mean. Okay, if Jake Paul shows up now, he's not gonna do it. You know what? It's gonna take a lot of money for both the Paul brothers to show up. Jake Paul isn't gonna do it so easily. Not so easy. I love this chant. Me too, Anil. Me too. Not surprised, Andy. Not surprised. Wow. Paris, they don't even want to see the match. Like they already know who the winner is, right? It's Roman Reigns. Like Roman Reigns, he's already won. Doesn't matter what happens in the match. This is great. This is great. Man, they're starting again. Yo, they will not let these two wrestle. Paris loves Roman Reigns, and it's clear. All right. They finally square up. That's nice. Oh dear. Jake Paul is probably setting up another boxing match. Not surprised. Andy, I think Brock is gonna come out. Main event, tell John Cena his next match is gonna be the WP Elite on ESPN. I think that's probably gonna happen. That's a smart thing for them to do as well. Have Brock Lesnar show up his first match since returning, the first match on ESPN. Obviously, a great way for the company to sell ESPN subscriptions to impress the ESPN people. There can be no better way. So you're right about that, Ricky. Definitely, I think Brock Lesnar's first match takes place on ESPN. F you, Bronson chants right now in the chant and the fans. That's funny. All right. All right, Roman doesn't look happy. All right, Bronson running over to the ropes. Rebound. Oh, uppercut right there from Roman Reigns. Great uppercut. Nice. Nice. All right. Roman Reigns showing off a little Popeye right there. Another big ass punch to the head of Bronson Reed. And now smashing that head against the top turnbuckle. Bronson Reed right now seeing some stars. Man, France loves Roman Reigns. Like these guys, they love Roman Reigns. Maybe a bit too much. Maybe more than they should, you know? Ah, okay. Nice. Yeah, they definitely love Roman Reigns way more than they probably should, right? Like, really? Come on. Well, Roman Reigns, though, lifting up Bronson Reed up on his show. Oh, and he collapses. He collapses face first into the mat. Bronson Reed laughing his weight, adding to the advantage, obviously. ESPN app, way too expensive. I'll just look up results on things when you aren't on AJ. All right, Andy, my brother. I can imagine. I mean, definitely, it's ridiculous how much money they want you guys to spend, right? ESPN. I'm sure they want you to spend a little bit on Peacock as well, right? I think NXT is still on Peacock, right? Then obviously you've got other stuff. You got SmackDown, you got Netflix and whatnot. It's crazy. It's crazy. You know, one day they're gonna be like, you know what, guys? WrestleMania Night One is on ESPN, Night Two is on Netflix. I'm sure they'll go there as well one day. The greed, you know, the greed, too lucrative for them. Bronson Reed has got some ill intentions, as we can see right now. Very ill intentions. Oh dear. Roman Reigns sending Bronson Reed headfirst into the ring post. And once again, France is loving it, though. They're loving it. Another one, and another one, and another one. Wow. Look at that. Right back, guys. All right, guess who's back? Back again. Age's back. Tell a friend. And you know what, brother? Sing Shady. Sing Shady is actually a good name. You know, it might be better than Slim Shady. Sing Shady. Actually, a pretty good name. That's funny. Anil, that's funny. All right. Chops, by the way, to the chest. By the way, guys, I actually meant to ask you, Anil, Andy, Ricky, everybody. Evan wanted to ask you. I want to start making like proper videos now on the channel as well, in addition to the live streams and the shorts that we do. would like to make long form videos too. So if there's any kind of videos, like any ideas, any format that you'd like for me to do, would you just like for me to do like regular news, feedback, reviews, opinions, previews, anything, or any history videos, anything that you'd like, have any ideas or you'd like for me to do, let me know. And, I'll be researching about it and seeing what we can do. But if you have any ideas for content, let me know because I will be making long form content for the channel as well moving forward. Cheers. This is the best drink, by the way, guys. Much better than Prime. It's water. It's the best. Doesn't cost you anything either, right? It's the best. Oh dear. Now look at that. Roman Reigns right now, absolutely getting beat up. By the way, do you guys see Paul Heyman wearing the Shula Fala? Like that's weird. That's almost. I feel like that's gross. Like, why would anybody want to wear a Shula Fala? And what pride do they take in wearing the Shula Fala? That's like as weird as it gets. Really weird. I find it weird. I don't get the obsession with Roman Reigns shoes. Maybe call me out of touch, but I find wearing the Shula Fala weird as hell. Am I the only one, or is anybody else with me? But I find the whole idea of Shula Fala funny but weird, very very weird. You content on the original ECW. That's interesting, Andy. I will definitely write this down and see what we can do with that. Thank you, Andy. Really appreciate that, my brother. That's actually a very very good idea. Thank you, thank you. That's a brilliant idea, Andy. How about ECW and also like a whole series where we revisit old pay-per-views of the past, right? Right? Like old pay-per-views. Maybe we could do that too. That's a good idea. Throwback, right? Oh, the Shula Fala now coming into play. I find the whole idea of the Shula Fala absolutely gross. Really call me out of touch, but this is weird to me. And I don't know what he's gonna be doing with it. Oh, he's kissing it. Okay. That's like that's really weird. That's really weird to me. Okay. Oh, okay. He deserves it. You know what? Especially for kissing that shoe, he deserves it. Yeah, come on. By the way, Paris right now is absolutely silent. Like they don't want to see this. They don't want to see Roman Reigns getting beat up. Oh, come on. The Shula Fala again. I don't get the obsession, guys. I don't get the obsession. Weird as hell. Oh my god, come on. Stop it right there. Not again. Good. Like this guy, ridiculous. I don't know if he can't afford to buy a new pair of his own or what, but he's trying to get another pair of Roman Reigns. Like, come on. How broke can you be? Like you can't tell me that WWE doesn't pay you enough to buy Jordans of your own. Like, come on. Weird as hell. That's a great idea, my brother. That's a great idea. Thank you. I would suck at fantasy booking. I don't think I'm a good booker, But old pay-per-views definitely something I look into. But fantasy booking, I would suck. I would suck. Oh, my brother Drew, welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope not as well. But look at that. We got Jonathan says, I'm watching the wrestling on my other phone, so I have to use that's okay, brother. That's okay. Let's close this very quickly. Wow, look at that. We got my brother Andy over here saying Bronson Reed. 1 second. Okay, wait. Where do we want? Yes, so Andy says Bronson Reed doing the shoe thing is having Roman Reigns put one finger up to him. Yeah, definitely. Definitely weird to me. They probably are setting up loser has drink what's in the shoes. You know, they did that in Australia when they went to Perth for that, and I believe Elimination Chamber. Apparently it's a tradition that you drink something off your boot. And Grayson Waller did it. I think Rhea Ripley did it on the kickoff show, and even on the actual pay per view, Grayson Waller did it, which I find weird. But it's their culture, so I guess good for them, you know. But it's weird. Bronson Reed about to go for the Batista bomb. Wow, couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Roman Reigns gets out of the way, but Bronson Reed now with a big ass kick straight to the head, knocking Roman Reigns out of the park. That was a big one. Oh, Bronson Reed's got to go flying down. Roman Reigns with a Superman punch. Good for him. Superman punch out of nowhere. Bronson Reed dizzy as hell. Roman Reigns, Superman punch once again. Going for the cover. It's not going to work out. It's going to take a little more than that. That's for certain. We got Drew McIntyre saying Roman will win, as it's being reported he will walk out with Jey for the main event. Interesting, interesting. Welcome, great seeing you. Welcome. And did they run out of glasses and cups? Hence, they were. It's apparently their culture, their tradition, some kind of a celebrate, some way to celebrate, I guess. But it's in their culture, I guess. I guess. I'm about 10 years behind in the stream on what really is it a shady ass stream, Drew? Is it a shady ass stream? All right, so France once again going crazy for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns getting ready. Wow, that was loud. Oh, wasn't expecting that, but okay. He's got to go flying down. No way, no way, no way. Whoa. It's pretty cool. The tables have definitely turned around. So Bronson Reed been diving down on Roman Reigns. Obviously, the tables have turned around now, and Roman Reigns now lying in the center of the ring. I knew it, Drew. I knew it. This match should have been no holds barred. Yeah, yeah, I guess. Oh dear, oh dear. Bronson is gonna go for the tsunami right now. No way, Roman Reigns gets out of the way. Good for him. Wow. That tsunami would have been a total catastrophe for Roman Reigns, but obviously got out of the way. Good for him. Superman punch incoming. Oh, he went for the spear directly. Oh, the Batista bomb. The Batista bomb. I'm never gonna not call it the Batista bomb. I'll tell you that right now. It is always the Batista bomb for me. By the way, Batista bomb delivered from Bronson Reed to Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns still kicked out, though. Still kicked out. Drew says, "Where's Jimmy Uso? He takes nothing to do with Roman or Jimmy anymore." Yeah, he's like he's his own guy right now. You know, that's all he's got to do. That's all that he needs to do right now. That's it. And Bronson Reed, by the way, is got to go for another tsunami. Don't think it's gonna pay out, but okay, let's try. Yeah, it's not gonna work for the best. There we go. Roman Reigns gets up very quickly, hits him in the. Is the ring gonna break or something? Because Roman Reigns is attempting a superplex on Bronson Reed on the top turnbuckle. Now that is big. Okay, Bronson, the headbutt to Roman Reigns, gets him off the top. Roman Reigns with a Superman punch to Bronson. He's got to go for the superplex. No way. Beautiful Samoan drop right there from Roman Reigns. The match is over now. There's no way. There's no way Bronson wins now. Yep. Got to go for the spear. Spear connected. Easy peasy. Roman wins. Yeah, that's right, brother. They don't make rings like back in the day they did, you know, with the likes of Mark Henry and the Big Show. Those rings used to fall off. Like they were good. I'm expecting Bronson Reed to appear soon. Hmm. You mean Braun Breaker? Yeah, that's right. I got it. Yeah, probably. He cannot be off the pay-per-view. But anyways, for now, Roman Reigns is victorious. He is the winner, and still, I guess, the tribal chief, right? Beautiful someone drop right. Spear, spear. Easy. That's right, guys. Uh, Well, it seems like it. Paul Heyman has still got the Shula Fala. He's still wearing it. Roman Reigns right behind Paul Heyman. It looks like Roman Reigns wants the Shula Fala back. Paul doesn't realize it, but Roman Reigns, it seems like he wants the Shula Fala back. Paul Heyman in trouble. Oh, now Paul Heyman loves his tribal chief. That is funny. Don't fall for it, Roman. Don't fall for it. Oh, Roman Reigns wants the Shula Fala back. So this match was basically for a pair of Jordans or two. That's it. That is what this match was for. Okay. Nice. The Shula Fala. A Roman Reigns attacking Paul Heyman. Well deserved. Now Braun Breaker's going to show up, isn't he? Come on, Braun Breaker's showing up now. Wow. Wow. No Braun Breaker? I'm surprised. Well, at least he got a Shula Fala back, right? Good for Roman Reigns. Is this the first ever match in WWE history where you fought for a pair of Jordans? It's gotta be a first. Okay. Man traveled all the way to Paris to get his pair of Jordans back. Like, that's dedication right there. Good for you, Roman. Good for you. What is he doing now? This is funny. They're taking it too far now with the Jordans. What is going on here? He's gonna sign it, give it to some fans. Come on. If this gets good stuff, good. Nice. Very classy. Tossing your shoes to the fans. Very classy. Just kidding. Oh, Braun Breaker now. Braun Breaker shows up as expected. Yeah. Better late than never, I guess, but Braun Breaker is back. You know what? He kind of deserves it for throwing his shoes to the fans, right? Right. That's oh my god, Jelly Roll in the crowd, by the way. Jelly Roll in the crowd. Like Jelly Roll has got to be the biggest mark of them all. The biggest mark. Well, I guess they're gonna sell it on eBay or they're gonna display it in their I don't even know what in their collection of great wrestling stuff. I guess. But Jelly Roll, by the way, being there, total mark. in the crowd was the funniest part about the segment. Jelly Roll in the audience. A Breaker waited for his spot. That's right, Andy. Where is Jonathan? That's right. He is here. Or maybe the person. Wait a second. Jason Jordan here, by the way. You're right about that. Totally. Now, this match has definitely got longer than I should have. But Paul Heyman now being held to the back. So is Roman Reigns. Hmm. Breaker once again with the spear to Roman Reigns, by the way, guys. Once again with the spear. Bronson didn't sleep in a tanning bed this week. That's right. That's right. It was too busy flying to Paris, I guess. I wonder if, look, if you were to believe the dirt sheet, Brock Lesnar is indeed in Paris. That's what the dirt sheet suggests, right? But obviously, we don't know. Nothing announced officially. But the dirt sheets that do say that Brock Lesnar is in Paris. And also, it makes kind of sense, right? It does make sense for him to be in Paris. So let's see. Yeah, you're right about that, brother. Certainly, you're right about that. Roman Reigns is going to be gone for a long time now. You're right, definitely. I don't know if it's just my Netflix, but wow. I mean, I am today having terrible quality on Netflix. This is like I'm watching it on 420 or 360 pixels. Some buffering issues on Netflix, right? Definitely a lot of people watching the show or something, but yeah, it's crazy. We got my brother Randy saying he's going to be back at the Rumble or something. You're right about that, brother. Makes sense. Definitely doing Street Fighter reshoots now, 100%. All right, thanks, Ricky. Wait, so Ricky said my mic sounds weird. Does anybody else also? Is anybody else also experiencing some weirdness with my mic? Let me know if you are. Thank you, and I will disconnect and reconnect it. Oh my goodness. Wow, Roman Reigns was being stretchered to the back, and Bronson Reed came running in and hit him with a tsunami out of nowhere. So you really know that you really know that he is gonna go and do the Street Fighter reshoots. Wait a second, Jey Uso now. Out of nowhere, Jey Uso. Nice. Oh, Jimmy, I'm sorry. Drew, Jay is here already. He's here. Thank you for that, brother. Thank you. Quite a chaotic end to this match, really, right? Very chaotic. And if this tells you anything about the main event, there's wow. Imagine if Jey Uso like gets pulled from his fatal four-way match because of the injuries. If he sustains any over here, yeah, I feel like I really do feel like Jay is gonna get pulled from the fatal four-way. I do feel so. Yeah, that's right. Very nice. Very thoughtful. Man, Jey Uso is definitely gonna get pulled. Come on. Yeah, Jay is definitely getting pulled from the fatal four-way. Something's happening, and Roman Reigns is really gonna be gone for like a whole year or at least 6 months now. He's gonna be gone for a long time. That's crazy. What an end to the match. What an end. Wow. Is Roman Reigns throwing up blood over there? Yeah, the guy's injured. I really wonder what does this mean for the fatal four-way. Because one thing's for sure, if he does make it to the fatal four-way, he's gonna sell the heck out of his injuries. So it's a wasted spot. Necessarily, it's a wasted spot, right? Essentially, Breaker struck another victory. You're right about that, Andy. Nobody cares about Cena versus Roman. So no Cena versus Roman. You're right. And you know what? That's okay. That's okay. We've seen Cena and Roman a few times, and not been the biggest fan of it. I feel like he's getting real tight. Like he's missing his flight. It's taking too long. So he's like, "Get me out of here." So Roman Reigns is being stretchered out of the building right now, but stretching out of the arena right now. Jay will win, and it'll be Roman who appears to help in the main event. You heard it right here first. Well, the way that this is going right now, the way it looks, it feels like Roman is definitely going to get on the next flight, fly back home, and then maybe next week or maybe a few days later, he's going to go start that Street Fighter project. That's probably what he's going to be doing from the looks of it. He looks like he's going to be gone from wrestling for a bit. I love to see John Cena and AJ Styles. Me too, but doesn't look like that's on their bingo card. It doesn't look like it's on their priority list right now. Even though I'd love to see Styles and Cena, like they were fantastic. I remember what was it, 2015, 2016? Them on SmackDown week after week was fantastic. We'll love to see that one more time, but I don't think it's going to happen. They really are true. Like you don't say, brother. You know, it's hard to tell, but they really gave us an hour of this crap, like an hour. Really, I'm not even kidding, guys. Like we have been sitting here and watching Roman Reigns, Bronson Reed for an hour. You look at the time right now, 1 hour on this. Okay. Hmm. I don't know how I feel about it. Wasn't a great match. It was an okay match, but I guess the post-match drama was a little more intriguing than the actual, the match was a flat match. But let's see. We really give an hour to all of that stuff. So okay. I kept getting thrown out of the stream. You keep getting thrown out of the stream. You mean the Watchalong stream or the shady ass website stream, Drew? Let me know. Script him up. The French wants something else, says Andy. Yep, that's right. You're right about that. Take Jey Uso out and put Drew McIntyre in. Yeah, that would be nice, but doesn't look like it's gonna happen. That's freaking dumb. Yeah, we really they really gave us an hour of Roman Reigns and Bronson Reed. But I guess it makes sense because they know that Roman Reigns is not gonna show up for the remainder of the year. So why not have him wrestle for an hour? So it kind of makes sense, right? They got their money's worth. Yeah. Anyways, we got but Drew, let me know. I mean, Jonathan, let me know, what are you having trouble with? Are you having trouble with the watch along on YouTube, or are you having trouble with your shady ass website? So if it's something with YouTube, I'll look into it. It would have been better if Roman Reigns got speared on the table during the match and he would have won by DQ. Yeah. Yep. Anything would have been better than what we got, right? Especially the whole. But I'm just glad that we're done with the whole Shula Fala thing because that was weird, like plain ass weird. Like who wears a Shula Fala like that? That's weird as hell. It's on YouTube stream. It stops and says, "But you really? That's weird." Does anybody else also have this trouble? If you do, let me know because that is weird. Okay, like, that shouldn't happen. If it is happening, then that's a serious problem because that is gonna really, really reduce the views, right? Because if you keep getting thrown out of the stream, then obviously it's a problem. And the people who are watching for the first time, if that happens to them, they're just not gonna bother. So if this is happening to you too, let me know. And I'll have to check in with YouTube on what's going on. I'll have to look into it. But thank you for bringing this to my attention. Andy says hasn't happened. Thank you for that, Andy. Nice to know that. Looks like it seems like it. Jelly roll, by the way, in the crowd. He looks happy, right? Such a mark. Oh, Post Malone as well. That's nice. I'm surprised to see Post Malone in the audience. That's nice. Thank you for that, my brother Jonathan, Andy. Thank you. But if anybody else is having an issue like this on the stream on YouTube, please let me know. Thank you. Well, Adam Pierce is angry. Okay, so Adam Pierce is angry, and he has ejected Bronson Reed from the building along with Braun Breaker. So they have been ejected from the building. Apparently, if it's true, we're not going to be seeing a shadow of theirs in the main event, which I highly doubt. But at least it seems like they have been ejected. By the way, something very surprising. So there's a clip going around on social media of Rhea Ripley, who was surrounded by a bunch of fans who were swarming up to her to take selfies and whatnot. And she was trying to get into her Uber, and they basically surrounded the Uber, surrounded her, and not even letting her enter the Uber. And she was very uncomfortable with it, and took to Twitter to tell the fans that this is not cool, it's not okay. We're not zombies, we're people. So interesting. Sometimes I don't know, people just lack some courtesy, I guess. Sometimes. Thank you for that, Andy. Yeah, he's definitely pissed. Why it's gonna be retaining the belts, says Andy. I think so too, brother. I think so too. Why is nothing getting said to Jey Uso? He got involved too. And Drew doesn't like Jey, I see, right? He got involved, but a bit too late, a bit too late. That's for certain. I agree, Ricky. I agree with that. All right, so it's the Wyatt Six now making their way to the arena. You're right. It's going to be a 3 hour event. Hopefully, it's going to be a 3 hour event in total. Yeah, I did. I did. And apparently, there's been some controversy about it with some opinions. I think Mark Henry said that the guy Raja wasn't wrong, and that drew some heat on Henry for obvious reasons. We talked about it during my interview with JTG as well, which is coming out tomorrow. The interview with JTG also talked about it with him. It's interesting. You're right about that, True. It's been a very long while. Yep. All right. So it's time for the tag team championship match. This better be good. All right. Straight Profits versus the Wyatt Six. And it looks like there's some confusion over here between who's going to be starting this match. Looks like Angelo wants to be the guy to kick things off. Montez Ford says, okay, all right, it's on you. It seems like they're not on the same page, at least to start things off. And Angelo Dawkins over here starting things for his team with some punches to Gacy, sending him over to the ropes. And Gacy now with an elbow strike to Angelo. Wow, Angelo now with a shoulder tackle to Gacy, who goes down right there. We got Ricky saying the tag team championship is on pay-per-view, not the World Tag Team Championship. That's for, well, whatever it might be. We're just going to call it the tag titles. That entire Roger Jackson situation is awful from start to finish. They didn't smarten him up at all. They are liable as well. You're right about that. You are totally right about that as well, brother. 100%. It's a sad situation. Nobody benefits from situation like these, right? Nobody does. It's bad media, bad publicity, and awful injuries for no reason. Shouldn't have happened. Shouldn't have, and could have very easily been avoided as well. So the Roger Jackson situation is awful, terrible. And they really truly don't care about most of their fans anymore. You're right, Andy. You know, it's all about the green cash. And let's be honest, the casuals and really the casuals, that's a big portion of their fan base. They're not going to complain. They're just going to keep consuming the product despite of whatever. The blind fans are going to keep consuming the product despite whatever. And that's the way it is. They don't care about the hardcore fans, which is the truth. It is definitely the truth. Well, I don't know, brother. Look at Scarlett Bordeaux. Like, when I interviewed Karrion Kross, he told me that Scarlett wanted to wrestle. There were apparently plans for her to wrestle, didn't wrestle. She'd like to wrestle. Now that Scarlett, she had a very extended run actually with Karrion Kross before they got released. Scarlett still did not wrestle. Now that they're released, now that they're back in the Indies, Scarlett does say that she wants to wrestle, that she will wrestle in a tag team match or something coming up, one of the indie promotions. Now she's going to wrestle. So, sometimes I wonder what's the deal with WWE not wanting these female, I don't know, should I call them valets or should I call them partners, not having them wrestle? First, we saw it with Scarlett. Now we're seeing it with Nikki. I don't know if they just want to treat them like valets, but they can wrestle. They can wrestle. It seems like it. Definitely seems like it. They don't seem like they're on good terms here. It was bad time, and when they let him in, definitely, Ricky. I don't know how did that even happen, right? Yep, definitely. His stream on the quick kick was so. Who uses kick, by the way? Does anybody use kick? Anybody? I mean, anyone? Does anybody use kick? Let me know, guys. Thank you. Let me know if anybody uses kick. Is Dawkins turning into D-Law Brown? Yep, definitely. He's recovering. He's recovering. Yeah. God bless. By the way, Dexter right there, go for the cover on Angelo, and he kicks out. That's right. Not me, says Ricky. I mean, not surprised. Yeah. I don't know if they care about the Judgment Day right now or not. I mean, I just don't know. Judgment Day right now is not even the shadow of what it used to be. Right now, the Judgment Day is a hot mess. Is hot mess, really. I mean, there was once a time when I used to make this joke that the Judgment Day is nothing but a basement where they play some video games and have some chicken wings. But now even the video game part is out because Carlito is not there now. So nobody's there to really play video games. But now it's just Dominic and I don't know, Roxane, and it's just weird in there now with the Judgment Day lobby, the basement. It's weird. I don't know. I mean, the Judgment Day is sad situation right now. I feel like, yeah, I feel like I'm done with the Judgment Day. Totally done with it. Yeah, that's right, Andy. That's right. Never heard of Kick until the rush. Yeah, yeah. It was supposed to be a Twitch alternate, but I tried it. I mean, I tried like I just glimpsed through it, made an account, found it buggy, didn't like it, they quit. So that's what, yeah, that's my kick journey right there. Baylor is hilarious. Yeah, I mean, I did see what he did at AAA with the Demon Finn Balor puppet. That was funny, right? That's his version of the Cobra, I guess. I don't know if the Demon Finn Balor is ever gonna come back. I don't know. Anybody still wants to see him back? It seems like that thing is an afterthought now. It seems like it was like some kind of a lucid dream that we had Demon Finn Balor. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen again, or he's gonna make his comeback. I'd like to see it, but I don't think it's gonna happen. By the way, the Wyatt Six, doing pretty damn well. Montez Ford in big trouble right here. The Wyatt Six absolutely squashing him. Yeah, 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 that's true. Their little banter is funny. That's true. All right. Restricted Montez Ford, Dexter Loomis right there. Look at that. We got Drew saying it'll be interesting to see if Braun and Reed appear in that main event. Hmm. They've been kicked out. Apparently, they are banned from the building tonight. So they shouldn't, but you know how it goes in wrestling, right? I wonder if John Cena Logan Paul's closing the show, which I think they will, because obviously Brock Lesnar is going to show up, so they'd like for it to close the show. But I wonder. I wonder. Anybody else think Cena is going to close the show? Yeah, I think we all do, right? We all do. We got True saying a lot of the current WWE stars would actually fit better in AEW, New Japan, and MLW, even MLW. Interesting. Oh, my, look at that. Montesford, by the way, with a nice suplex right there on Joe Gacy, right on the apron. So his spine hitting the edge of the ring, that's got to hurt. We got my brother Anil saying, I agree, True. So an agreement here with True. When True says that a lot of their roster would fit in better in AEW, MLW, or even New Japan. I have the fatal for. Oh, by the way, hot tag being made to Angelo Dawkins, who goes flying over the top rope. That was a little slow, but okay. I mean, he did it pretty well. Nice for Angelo, flying over the top rope on both Gacy as well as Loomis. And now we got some clotheslines here from Angelo to Gacy. We'll follow that up with an Irish whip. Angelo doing pretty damn well, taking out Gacy like that. So, Fatal 4-Way being the main event would be nice, would make sense since it's the world title match, and a world title match should be the main event. But I don't think it's gonna happen. I mean, I would be surprised. It would need for a lot of fireworks for it to be the main event because what could be a bigger firework for the WWE than Brock Lesnar? So if Brock Lesnar is showing up in the John Cena match, and if that match is not main eventing, then the main event that is the world title match would really need some big ass fireworks. So let's see. It will be interesting. I don't know if it's got a main event, but if it does, yeah, it's gonna need some shenanigans. Then 100% Bronson and Breaker will jump in 100%. He shouldn't close the show. I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. It only makes sense, especially Logan Paul closing the show. Shouldn't happen. Right now, NJPW is so cold. Yeah, they are going through a phase. That's true. It doesn't make sense for Cena to main event. That match won't go on for very long, I feel. Yeah, also, what's the backstory? Well, why are we getting this match? Why? I mean, to me, this is an exhibition match. Nothing else but an exhibition match. And an exhibition match should not main event. Doesn't matter if it's John Cena in the match. I love Cena. Cena's great. He's given us a lot through the years to the wrestling fans. He's really been great. But Cena's retirement tour matches haven't been great. Cena's not even his retirement tour matches, but if you look at his matches in the past few years, they have not been great. Let's not forget, John Cena lost to Austin Theory at WrestleMania 39. I mean, how much worse can it get than that, right? So, yeah, Cena is not the same Cena now. And his matches are not the same now. It's true. And Montez Ford now climbing the top turnbuckle, BFAB cheering him on. Joe Gacy, though, pulling Angelo Dawkins' feet, getting him off the apron, and Dexter Loomis taking advantage of the situation as well. Now they're overpowering the Street Profits. Montez Ford with a headbutt to Dexter Loomis. One thing's for certain. Cena and Lesnar is definitely going to be happening at WrestlePalooza because ESPN's first wrestling WWE show. They'll definitely want to impress. They would want to impress ESPN with the high ratings and whatnot. And they know one way to do it is Brock Lesnar. So I think it's without, we don't even have to say it, like it's going to happen. Cena and Lesnar is going to happen at WrestlePalooza. We got Jonathan saying it's a Cena send-off round. He'll face AJ Styles, maybe get a match against Roman, maybe Drew, and the final match will probably be Brock Lesnar. You think it's going to be Brock Lesnar, the final match? Interesting. Okay. The name Loomis scares me from the script. Yeah. I hope Drew versus Cody will be at the next pay-per-view. I know you've been wanting Drew McIntyre to have a big pay-per-view match since forever, but I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna happen, brother. Oh, Diamantes went for a big one on the top turnbuckle, but it was Gacy who rolled out of the way. Now he's got Loomis up on the shoulders. Montes down. Loomis good for the cover. Angelo Dawkins trying to break the cover, and he does it with a suplex to Gacy on top of Loomis and Montes breaking the cover. The match continues. Good stuff. Oh dear. He's gonna go for the moonsault. Oh, he went for the moonsault, but Angelo rolled out of the way one more time, and now it's Gacy who made a mistake with the moonsault. Wow. Big ass shoulder tackle, by the way, from Angelo to Gacy. Gacy goes straight flying over to the barricade, and now behind Angelo is Eric Rowan. Eric right behind. By the way, Eric followed. He followed me on Instagram, right? So I was like, it would be nice. He likes my stuff a lot. He follows, so he's nice. This was before he returned to the company. So I was like, all right, let's try emailing him for an interview or something. This guy, when he was not working for the WWE, he would charge like $200 for an interview. I was like, no, but thank you. Like Kurt Angle did the interview with me for free, right? So why would I pay Eric Rowan $200 to do it? Mm. The fact that some people want you to pay them for an interview makes no sense to me. And look at that. Yeah, it seems like the Street Profits are going to be history now because, as expected, the Wyatt Six, they have won the match and they have retained the tag titles. They've done it. All right. Let's take a look. All right. So with that being done, we're done with yet another match. All right. I know, Andy. That's true. All right. So we're done with two matches now. If you look at the time, the second match was about roughly about 20, 25 minutes. That's about it. Yeah, I think about 20 minutes. And yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Always so kind. Thank you, my brother. Much love to you, Roman. God bless you. And Andy says, AJ, is your back acting up? Keep walking around. It's kind of, thank you. Kind of, it's a little hard sitting down. Look, I'll tell you what, Andy. We were watching AEW the other day, right? AEW, Forbidden Door. Fantastic pay per view. We had 13 matches on that pay-per-view. 13 matches. We were here for like what true like 5 or 6 hours, something like that. We were even here for the pre-show. 3 matches on the pre-show, rest of them on the main show. 13 matches in total, if I'm not wrong. Fantastic time. I don't remember standing up even once. And that's what good wrestling does to me. If the show is good, I I wouldn't even notice how long it's been. I wouldn't even keep track of time. I will not stand up. I'll sit down. I'll enjoy the show. It's going to be a treat. But if the show is the way it is tonight, then we have trouble. Yeah, yeah, Fred, 6 hours. Yeah, it was a great show. You did not see me standing up even once, but tonight, now we got Nikki Bella out of all people. Come on, Nikki Bella. Like, how do you expect for me to not stand up during a Nikki Bella match? Come on. Yeah. I'm just kidding. But no, I mean, AEW Forbidden Door was great. Ricky loved it. I know. Ricky, like, he loves AEW. He loved it. That's right. James is proud of you, Ricky. He's proud of you. Yeah, I know, brother. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. WrestlePalooza. Yeah, they are stirring the pot with WrestlePalooza. That's for certain. So, like it or not, guys, like it or not, here they come, and by they, I mean Nikki Bella and Becky Lynch. Here they come, like it or not. Get ready, because up next is Nikki Bella versus Becky Lynch for the Intercontinental Championship. Like it or not. Come on, Ricky. Come on. James would not be happy to read that. I know. It should be. Nobody cares about Nikki Bella, especially not now. Does anybody really care about Nikki Bella or anyone? Good for her. I know Nikki Bella was pissed, like super pissed at one point when she got fired or she left the company and they wouldn't let her use the Bella name outside of the WWE. Like they were pissed and they were like, all right, we'll just use our real name. That's Garcia. So that's what they started using. But now she is back being Nikki Bella. So good for her, right? And thank you. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I love the fact that you like the black shirt. Thank you. All right. Waiting for Brie. She comes. Ricky, you waiting for Brie Bella now? Like, come on. You think it's gotta be? You think that this is gonna get any better? The company is gonna get any better if Brie Bella is back, or do you think I'm gonna care a little bit more about Nikki Bella if Brie Bella is back? No, nobody cares about the Bella twins. Only Paris, they care about Nikki. Well, Paris sucks for a reason, Ricky. And there's a reason why the Olympics opening ceremony was so bad, and that's because it took place in Paris, right? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't quote me on that. Only her husband. Well, you know what, Elle? She doesn't have a husband. What can I tell you? She doesn't have a husband. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Ricky, are you having your tea or coffee? Andy? I know. All right, so we are watching Clash in Paris. This is the third match that is about to begin. Wow, Nigel. Nigel says, I'm a fan of Nikki. All right, Nigel. I'm totally judging you right now. I'm kidding. That's okay. Good for you. And here she is, Nikki Bella coming out. I don't know what happened to Paris. Are we still in Paris? Like, wasn't this supposed to be a very hot crowd? Seems quite quiet to me, like really quiet to me. I don't know what happened. Are we still in Paris? Yeah, this is so cringe. Like, why? I'm sorry, not to sound like a hater, but yeah, she has one fan. She's got one fan in Paris. That's nice. That's sweet. She's got a fan. Nice. Does anybody care about Nikki Bella? Really? It would be so funny if somebody were to throw that hat back. That's not going to happen. Nobody's going to pick it up. Does anybody care about Nikki Bella? Come on. She's trying to look around. She's trying to find one fan that would cheer for her, right? She can't find one. It's true. It's true. Yeah, it's so awful, man. Like, look at that entrance. Like, nobody cared about her. I gotta post this Nikki Bella clip on Instagram. And you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Nikki Bella were to reply and like call me out for that shit, right? I think she's gonna hate me. But should I tag Nikki Bella on it? Because you know what? If I tag Nikki, it's going to her DMs and she's gonna see it. I'm not gonna tag her. No, I don't want to start no beef. All right, I'm not gonna tag Nikki, but it's hella funny. Because if I tag her, like we've had, multiple times in the past, infractions is on Instagram. So if I tag her, it goes straight to her DMs, and she definitely checks those. So I'm not gonna tag her, but I'm just posting it. I'm just posting it. Damn. If she sees it, she sees it. I don't care. All right. Anyways, yo, if she sees it, let's start another beef, right? Nikki, she's saying, that's right, Ricky, that's right. But all the drama from Nikki was bad. You're right. Wait for me, as you know, no coffee for you. What's happening, Ricky? You're drinking I like that, Andy. You know what? A lot better than any Prime, right? A lot better than Prime. So definitely a smart choice to drink Gatorade over Prime, brother. And look, never consume any food or drink from a YouTuber. Like, never do it. I would never do it. Like, don't play with your health. Do not trust a YouTuber, especially somebody like Logan with drinks. Really, no. Nikki looking delicious. Okay, the France definitely went to sleep, Andy. You're right about that. This is the USA crowd mainly because of. Oh, I see. That explains. Look, I'll tell you, Nigel. This is true story. Sunday morning, right? Sunday morning. And Sunday morning I like to sleep in. So when I was in New York, Sunday morning I'm sleeping. It's 7 in the morning, and my friend, I don't know if he's in the chat right now. He usually shows up. He's not here tonight, but he calls me, and this guy lives like deep in Queens. No, he lived at that time. Either he lived in Queens or he lived in Brooklyn, somewhere around that area. So, but he lived anywhere far away, right? I think he lived in Brooklyn. He calls me and he tells me, "Yo, Nikki Bella's coming, we gotta go see her." I'm like, okay, when? He's like, Nikki Bella's doing the signing, and she was doing a signing at this Toy R Us store in New Jersey. And he was a big Nikki Bella fan, much like you, Nigel, right? For that same reason, I guess. He's like, we gotta go see her. I'm like, come on, I don't want to. He's like, no, we gotta see her. I'm like, okay, fine. So he's like, get ready. I'm like, what do you mean get ready? He's like, oh, she's doing the signing at 11 o'clock, so we gotta be there. So literally, I gotta get out of my bed in the morning, Sunday morning, get ready, get on the train, go to Tyrus, get to Tyrus in New Jersey all the way, traveling for like hour or so. Got a train, got another train, got an Uber, got to Tyrus in the middle of nowhere, deserted area. And there's like a huge ass line of Nikki Bella fan girls, huge line, girls and their dads, and I don't even know, huge line, all waiting for Nikki Bella, wearing Nikki Bella clothes. It was a disgrace. I could not, even after traveling so much, I could not bear standing there for another minute. Had to walk out. It was terrible. But Nigel, I feel you. I feel you. That's right. The man Becky Lynch retains, says Andy. I agree with that. Becky still refuses to put weight back. Yeah. Oh, good for her if she likes it this way. Becky should put some weight on, says Andy. Well, good for her and Seth Rollins if they like it better this way, right? Yeah. Becky's ears so red right now. I'm not sure what happened there. Man, really, I'm looking back at the Nikki Bella entrance. That was terrible. That response, or should I say, lack of response from Paris was eye opening. I hope it was eye opening for the WWE because wow, Nikki Bella is not over right now. She's not over. Why is she smiling? She's in a headlock. Why the hell is she smiling? Becky's ears, by the way, red hot, red hot. And Nikki Bella lifts Becky Lynch up. Not a very hard thing to do. She's so light, anyways, right? All right. Oh, big ass boot to the face of Nikki Bella from Becky Lynch, followed by a clothesline. Becky Lynch go for the cover. Nikki kicks out, obviously. That's funny. Well, that's funny. Okay. Did you see that fan? Apparently, a young fan. He approached her at a meet and greet before. The previous PLEs. He was at the meet and greet. I think it was SummerSlam. Yeah, it was at the SummerSlam meet and greet, where he requested Nikki Bella if she could do the prom pose with him. Like posing as if she was in a prom with him. And they did that pose together. The picture went viral, and Nikki Bella immediately after put a ban on the prom pose. She was like, "No fan is gonna ask me for a prom pose again. I'm not gonna do a prom pose again." Yeah, WWE shouldn't be truthfully proud of the product they have tonight. You're right about that, Andy. So far, so lame. It's not great. This is you call this entertainment? I can't. Like so far, hasn't been great. If they think that they gave us 1 hour of Roman Reigns drama that was great, mm, I don't know. By the way, they do have a post show tonight after the pay per view, which I still feel is not going to be a press conference. It's just going to be a post show. It's not going to be a press conference tonight. Well, let's see. I don't think it's going to happen, but let's see. The press conference. Becky and Nikki aren't all at all making this match interesting. They're just walking through their agreements. Yeah, I agree. I mean, really kudos to the fans, by the way, who are still making some noise in this match because this match right now, yeah, I don't know. Even Michael Cole doesn't sound very excited, does he? Right? Doesn't sound excited. I hate to say it, but you know what? The only guy who could have maybe made the this television a little bit more interesting right now, more than Michael Cole, would have been Pat, because Pat would mark out over anything, right? He would mark out over anything. The Rack Attack, so cool. Like he would just go crazy. But no, Michael Cole, even he sounds bored right now. Really bored. I don't blame him. I don't know, Andy. Bailey just keeps getting screwed over. I don't know. You know, sometimes some interviews she has said that she feels that she's treated unfairly, that she's not put on the cover of stuff, she's not allowed to do interviews and whatnot a lot, and not allowed to promote herself. They don't put her on the map. You know, she complains, and I sometimes feel that it's not her work. It's true. It's real. And maybe she gets punished for it because Bailey doesn't get treated well. It's very, very visible. It's very obvious. She does not get treated well. Lara Volcaria will have more matches than Bailey. It's terrible. Major botches in this match. I don't even care to look at the botches, brother Nigel, because what do you expect? What do you expect? It's Nikki Bella on a pay per view for the title, right? Bailey getting way disrespected, very, very much. So, brother, very much so. You're right. Spine buster, by the way, from Nikki. Nice. The problem that I have with Nikki Bella, I mean, I do have a lot of problems with Nikki Bella, but one of the things that I don't like about Nikki Bella is I feel that she's not respectful to her fans or the business itself. She's here for the fame. She's got to go away to her podcast when it's time, but she's here for the fame. She's here for a little bit of the boost right now. That's it. Andy, I wish I could tell you to wake me up when it's over, but I gotta stay awake. Isn't that like a STF? Do they call it the Fearless One? That's an STF, isn't it? That feels like it's some kind of STF. Yeah, I thank you for that, brother. But that really was STF, wasn't it? It did feel like STF. It looked like STF for certain. Yeah. So so she's using the STF now and calling it the Fearless One. Okay. Well, I feel like her Bella Army has maybe outgrown wrestling, or they just don't care about Nikki Bella now. Maybe they're not Bella Army now, but her popularity has gone down. Let's face it. Come on. She comes out, she barely gets an ovation, she barely gets cheers. Her Bella Army crap is just not going to work now. It's not working now. It's old. It's old, just like her. Sorry. Her cute little taglines, her cute little nicknames, the fearless one, whatnot. It's not gonna work, Nikki. It's not gonna work. You don't respect the fans don't respect you. Two-way street. First, she used John Cena's move. Then she's using, Becky Lynch's move. Why can't she just use her own move? Right? Oh, thank God. Thank God for that. Okay, Becky Lynch quickly and abruptly puts it into this match with a roll-up cover on Nikki Bella. Saves us from this absolute torture of a match. And the match is over. Thank you, Becky. Thank you. The match is over. Becky Lynch is still your champion. Nikki Bella should have come out with her actual last name after her sis and her had part. Exactly. Exactly. I totally agree with that, brother. I mean, yeah, I can't. This match was useless. Come on. By the way, brother Andy, making its return tomorrow is the Wrestling Show. We are coming back. First ever interview in a long time. JTG gonna be in the house tomorrow. JTG is gonna be here, so definitely check it out, brother. Tomorrow, David JTG, we're gonna be interviewing him after a long time. We're resuming our interviews. The first one with JTG. It's gonna be good. Oh, thank you for that, David. It's a press conference making a comeback. Yeah, thank you for that. That's good to know. Cheers to everyone. Now that Nikki Bella's crap, her match is over, we can hopefully hope for some good wrestling. But Nikki versus Becky is over. Becky Lynch has won the match with a roll-up cover. We've already also seen the tag team match. That's over as well. We have also seen Roman Reigns versus Bronson Reed. That's history. Essentially, we're left with three matches now. First, it's got to be Logan, Cena, the Fatal 4-Way, Rusev, Sheamus. Oh, next up, by the way, it's so weird to see a football World Cup being, advertised on a WWE show. It's weird. Anyways, I feel the next match should most likely be either the Fatal 4-Way or the Cena Logan Paul. I feel so. Let's see. Let's see. That's right, brother Andy. High five, brother. High five. Hell yeah, Jonathan, brother. Let's take a walk, by the way. Also, the Fatal 4-Way is main eventing, by the way. Cheers. Now we know that the Fatal 4-Way is main eventing. That's good to know. That is great to know. The Fatal 4-Way is closing the show. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not Logan Paul. Not Logan Paul. It's got to be the Fatal 4-Way. Interesting. So it's got to be good. Yes, I was right. Oh, it's okay. I thought I thought this was Cena versus Paul's video package, but no, they are advertising the Unreal documentary. Yeah, that's right, Andy. It is stretching time indeed, brother. It is stretching time. Yeah. By the way, Andy, or anybody else, everybody else, actually, question to everybody: have you watched the Unreal documentary? And if you have, what are your thoughts on it? Did you enjoy the documentary? Not enjoy it? Let me know your thoughts on the Unreal documentary. Let's grab a seat. But let me know your thoughts on the Unreal, the WWE Unreal documentary on Netflix. that's That is some kind of Olympic sport right there, Jonathan. Takes a lot of manpower, a lot of willpower too, if I may. Sorry guys, but I have to say, sorry guys, this is a bad pay-per-view. It's not my cup of tea. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. The best hydration drink, water. Not prime, but water. That's right. Hmm. Jey's in the back. What is he going to be unable to compete tonight? Seems like it. Yeet's not going to get shit done, bro. It's not going to happen. He's not going to bring home or his home the title. It's not going to happen. Ah, brother, good for you. And I'm kind of jealous because I wish I could have taken a nap as well. Wow, we are going for nap time after nap time because up next is going to be Rusev. And I hope this match is going to be nice. I hope it's going to be worth it. I've got my doubts, but up next is going to be Rusev versus Sheamus. Sorry. Yeah. Rusev Sheamus up next, brother Jonathan. Banger. Hopefully, it's gonna be banger after banger, not burger after burger. You know what I mean? But yeah, let's see. Rusev and Sheamus, they are two friends, longtime friends, have worked together many times in the past. I wish that Rusev was still not doing this whole Redeemer gimmick. I don't like the Redeemer gimmick a bit. I wish he wasn't doing it, but here we are. Let's see what they can make out of this match tonight. But let me know what are your thoughts. Are you happy with the Redeemer gimmick still over here? Let me know. Welcome, we know welcome. So we got two matches to go. To me, sorry, including the match that is about to come. We've got three matches. So it's a Rusev versus Sheamus, which should be a considerably short match. Then we got Cena versus Logan Paul, which has got to be, very. It's got to be stretched a lot. I think that's got to be another 40 minutes of match. Then we've got the Fatal Four Way, the main event for the championship, which I believe is going to be full of shenanigans, drama. That's got to be easily 40 minutes as well, easy. So I think we're looking at another 1.5 hour of the show, another 1.5 hour for certain. I feel, yeah. We got Nigel saying, "I'm struggling to stay awake. Guess I need more." I just ran out of coffee, by the way. So Nigel, a little jealous of you, but you know what? You're right. It has not been a great show. Tonight's show is definitely not a banger. Let's see if Sheamus can change that. I've got my doubts, but let's see. This show is like seeing dentists pull teeth. You're right, Andy. You're totally right. Watching paint dry probably is a lot more entertaining sometimes. Good for you, Wyndham. Good for you. Wyndham matches weren't that great. That's right, Andy. Totally, brother. Nigel, I'm trying to stay awake as well, says Andy. I agree. I agree. Gonna miss the show. Absolutely. Yeah, not been a great show. I don't know what's wrong with WWE. I don't know what's wrong because you look at AEW, it doesn't matter if you watch their weekly shows or not. Doesn't matter. You're still going to be having a great time. WWE, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. Absolutely, Andy. 100%. Nigel, you're lucky you're not running a wrestling watch along stream, you know. Yeah, and we got Andy saying, I've been watching AW pay-per-views on HBO Max. They're better than, it's true. I say it all the time, Andy, even though I don't watch Dynamite, every week, barely do. But, anytime I watch their pay-per-view, which I always do, I'm never disappointed, really. I try to always watch AW pay-per-views and all pay-per-views, really, I try. I have missed a few, obviously, but anytime that I've actually watched an AEW pay-per-view with you guys, I've always had a great time. AEW's pay-per-views are high quality. They are great. Can't say the same for everybody though. Only thing, yeah, only only thing can help Ruth is CJ Perry show up. Well, CJ Perry is in Paris. I don't think she's gonna show up, but she is in Paris. It's true. So, brother Jonathan, I don't know what match is happening on your shady site right now, but right here it is Sheamus versus Rusev. That is taking place at the moment. Sheamus is coming out right now. Much love, Andy. True is like, why is Rusev here? True, my brother, believe it or not, but Rusev is having a match. He has a match on pay per view. It's crazy. But if Nikki Bella can do it, so can Rusev, right? So Rusev is fighting Sheamus in a match tonight. Yeah. Is it just me or most of the matches tonight, they feel like some random exhibition matches? They don't feel like they've got any great, crazy story behind them. It doesn't feel like there's a reason why they're fighting. Most of the matches tonight feel like they're just matches that they're put together for a house show. I don't know. I don't feel a lot of backstory here. I don't think so. I hope she does return quickly, brother, because you know what? We need her. We need we need Liv Morgan right now. We need her a lot. That's for certain. Like, can't be soon enough. Cannot be soon enough. She has to come back quickly. Yeah, you're right, brother. And here we are. We got some punches from Rusev to Sheamus. Sheamus now getting him down. Look at that. Some punches straight to Rusev, turning him around. By the way, if this is bad, guys, think about if TKO makes two WrestleManias happen in a year. How crazy would that be? Two WrestleManias in a year, one for Saudi, one for the world, I guess, or whatever it is, but weird. Like you don't do two wrestle. It sounds absolutely crazy. The whole idea sounds nuts. But apparently there's some buzz about it, some talks, and talks for a reason. Yeah, but yeah, weird. But we got Sheamus now stacking up the table ringside, which he is gonna go through ultimately. You're right about that. If he's like TKO just wants I'm sorry, Endeavor just wants their money back ASAP, right? Somehow, whatever they put in to buy this company, they wanted, back in their bank accounts ASAP. Anyhow, really, that's what they want. That's what they're trying to achieve here. From my understanding, we have 1 hour left, says my brother Jonathan. Yeah, I mean, I doubt that they're going to be able to wrap it up in an hour. We got Cena, Paul. Yeah, then the fatal four way. I think it's going to be easily 90 minutes more. I think so. You're right, Andy. You're right. And they're already a cash cow right now. They're milking the cash cow. Absolutely. Anyhow, just milking it. It's crazy. You cannot take Rusev. You cannot take Rusev out of Bulgaria, really. I mean, do you see the Bulgarian flags around the barricade? Also, a little bit of it on his trunks. Like, it seemed to me that they were trying to just take him out of the whole patriotic side of his character. But no, you know what? It's still here. It's still here. Obviously, Sheamus in Ireland, that's okay. But yeah, even the trunks, like Bulgarian Rusev is still here, guys. Yeah, yes, Andy. I'll be here for draw tomorrow. I will be here. Yeah. Surprised? I'll be here, my brother. Doesn't matter how bad or how good the show might be. One thing's for certain, we have a good time when we're watching it. So obviously, gotta be here, my brother. Gotta be here. Oh, Rusev now ripping off the turnbuckle pad of the top turnbuckle, and now sending Sheamus straight to the exposed turnbuckle. Sheamus able to get away. Oh, that was a botch. That was a botch. Come on. Uh, that was a botch right on the spot. Really, come on. Okay. That's okay. Rusev slipped. That's all right. He was going to go for the backbreaker. That's all right. But that was an ugly botch. The spotlight was right on them. And here we are now. Candlestick shot to the back of Rusev. Sheamus now to the chest of Rusev. Once again to the back. Andy, I feel like AJ Styles, Dominic, at least AJ Styles should have been on this card. Not Rusev or Sheamus. We should have seen AJ Styles. What are they doing right now with this card? Come on. This card is terrible. I mean, I thought that it would probably look better, on TV than it does on paper, but come on. This show is terrible. It's a terrible show. All right. Now Sheamus is trying to get some steel chairs into the ring, a bunch of them. Look, we watched that lights out steel cage match in AEW a few days ago. This is not going to pop us. Like, doesn't matter how hardcore they get in this match, it's not going to pop us, right? Yeah, those were some good times, Andy. Those were some simpler times, some good times. Those were good times. This is terrible, Andy. No question, brother. No question. This is terrible. I can't. So far, it's been a terrible pay per view. I don't know if the main events. Should I call it main events or main event and the co-main event? I don't know if they're gonna change anything. They're gonna make this pay per view feel better because so far it's been terrible. It's been terrible. Oh, kick to Sheamus right there from Rusev. Rusev. Oh, that was nice. Rusev still kicks out after the knee to the jaw. The match still underway. I think they were counting in French. Yeah, I think they were counting in French. That's nice. Or at least Sheamus was doing it. That's nice. All right. Sheamus having some fun with the fans, courtesy of Rusev, I guess. At the expense of Rusev, I should say, right? Thank you, my brother Randy. Thank you. I hope I can always improve and do better, though. Thank you. You're amazing. Oh, Sheamus still going at it now. Poor Rusev in his chest, right? I mean, that's got to be a whole mess now. Now with the shillelagh, poor Rusev. That's got to hurt. Come on. That's got to hurt. But the fans were having fun with it. Good for them. Poor Rusev. Much love, Jonathan. Sheamus looking to put this to an end. Oh, he does. Nice. And for the cover, this should be over now. Oh, Rusev kicks out. Surprise, surprise. I wasn't expecting that. He kicked out. What more is left now? I mean, Rusev got his arse kicked pretty badly by Sheamus. Really badly. and hit him with his finisher, but he still kicked down. I'm not sure what's left here. Yeah, 100% looks like it, Andy. 100% looks like it. He's gonna go for the broke kick, but Rusev seems ready for it. Yeah, I feel like Rusev is gonna reverse it. The fans are happy. Like a coward, Rusev gets out of the ring very quickly, rolls out of the ring, really. Sheamus flying down. Oh! Sheamus flew down, but Rusev hits him with the kendo stick. Almost a bird. Well, at least the fans or attenders are having a blast with this nonsense, right? You got a ton of weapons, got some stuff to go through, and some tables, some bars, and people are having a good time. It seems. I think we did see it at Forbidden Door, right, Andy? I can't recall it really, but I think we did see it, right? But I'll have to check it out. Yeah, I think we did see it. If from what I remember, if that's right, then I think she did it well. Yeah, the Spider Rock, right? The Spider Rock, right? Yeah, I think she did it well. She did well. What do you think about it, Andy? The Spider Rock, yeah, I remember. It's good. All right, the Sheamus and Rusev once again rolling out of the ring. The fans in attendance are having a blast. That's for certain. They're loud now. They're loud for both of them. I did see that. Yeah. So they're on top of the whiskey barrels right now. Of course, giving the fans a nice moment right there. The accolade is locked in. Sheamus trying to fight back. By the way, true over here with a nice comment saying that hologram has been called, and that's true. In the hologram universe, is expanding. It's expanding. So, brother, I so wish that we were watching an AEW pay-per-view tonight because, wow, I've got no words. I mean, if WrestlePalooza is gonna be anything like this pay-per-view, it's gonna be embarrassing to ESPN. I'm sorry, but this pay-per-view, it's so far so bad. I've got to say, so far so bad. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, by the way, look at that. Rusev going through two tables right there. Nice dive on the top of the barrels, down on the table, stacked ringside, and Rusev going through them. Nice. That was cool. That must have hurt. That must have hurt. It seems like it, Andy and Jonathan. You know what? I feel like this is not going to be a 3 hour, but it's going to be a 4 hour pay per view from the looks of it. It seems like it's going to be a 4 hour one. You're right about that, brother. This is definitely the parting gift. AW All Out is the end of next month. Yeah, if I'm not wrong, the whole idea of WrestlePalooza is all out. Like they are they have scheduled WrestlePalooza on the same day, and if I'm not wrong, the same time as All Out. So they're going head to head. They're going head to head against AW, which is crazy because WrestlePalooza obviously they're going to be the first one on ESPN, going to be the first one most likely with Brock Lesnar. So they are really using all their cards to defeat AEW, which is petty, very petty. But let's see. I'm sorry, but this match, the one that we're watching right now, it feels like it's a match for the pops. Like, it's full of pops. It's full of those moments, but it's great. It's great, good stuff. Top of the barrels, down the tables, the shillelagh. It's great, but something's missing. Nice broke kick from Sheamus. Still kicks out. Yeah, definitely true. That's without a doubt. Definitely true. The best match so far, and that's saying a lot. Yeah, no denying that this is definitely the best match of the night. Says a lot. Says volumes about the show, right? Speaks volumes. All right. Sheamus now trying to get back up to his feet over here in the corner. Oh, nice. Straight to the back of Sheamus with that shillelagh. That's gotta hurt. Going for the cover. If Sheamus kicks out, this match is goated. He kicked out. Nice. Wow. Jonathan, my brother, I would love to be live for Raw tomorrow. I think we'll be live for Raw tomorrow, but it better be a good show. It better be a good show. It better not suck, which I got my doubts, but let's see. We got True saying Sheamus is gonna lose. Hmm. So definitely struggling right now. We got a kick straight to the back of Sheamus, and now Sheamus is gonna tap out. Oh no! He's gonna he overpowered Rusev. Oh, the shoulders are still not down. The Rusev shoulders are not down. Oh, Sheamus tapped out. And True was right. Sheamus did tap out. Sheamus has lost the match. True was right once again. He was right once again. This is great. Thank you for that, brother. Thank you for that, Jonathan. That's great news. Yes, we're going to be so live tomorrow. Yes. Thank you. Much love, brother Andy. Much love. All right. Good match. I mean, not a bad match. Let's go to Sheamus and Rusev. That was a hard fought battle. And they actually did well. They did well. The tag team match was average. The Nikki Bella Becky Lynch match was a disaster. Botches and whatnot. Terrible match. The first match was all right. Um, the shenanigans later was all right. But this in terms of the actual physicality of it, good match. I hope that we get to see more of Rusev. I'd like to see him smiling a little bit more. I don't know about the character, what the character really is of Rusev. I don't know. The redeeming thing stuff doesn't work for me. It's not like he's got a bunch of gift cards that he's gonna redeem. Like that would make him a redeemer. But this redeemer in this sense makes no sense to me. So I hope that he finds a different character for himself because the redemption stuff, it doesn't work for me. The only redemption I know is gift card redemption. I like that, but nothing else. Nothing else. We got Andy saying Sheamus did his job for Rusev, even though Rusev did not need victory. He he never should have returned, says Andy. Yeah, or at least not alone, right? Rusev only makes sense if he comes back with Lana, but no Lana here, so obviously sucks. Here we are, WrestlePalooza advertisement. We got September 20th. WrestlePalooza going up against All Out. So that's that. Coming up next, guys, it's gotta be Cena versus Logan Paul. This better be a good match. I'm gonna go for a walk though. BRB. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. I told you I'd be right back, and I'm back. All right. What is it? Saudi Arabian commercial? What's going on here? Oh, Riyadh. Nice. So they're going back to Europe for a road to Royal Rumble. Nice. We got True saying Miro could have been. Yeah, that's right. Could have been. Could have been. That's a big one. Now I'm thinking, what's next for Rusev? I mean, I guess he'll continue to be a redeemer, whatever that means nothing to me. I don't get what that means, but yeah, he wants to continue redeeming stuff. Definitely does not know how ECW WrestlePalooza is all about. They got no idea, brother. I'm actually surprised why they even brought up the name. Like, why? Like, I'll bring my chair back. It's kind of weird. Okay. But, question. Like, wait a second. I want to see who's this guy sitting ringside. Georgie Farmer from Wednesday. Anybody seen that series, Wednesday? I haven't. I tried, couldn't do it. But that's Georgie Farmer from Wednesday sitting ringside. Anyways, WrestlePalooza. I don't get it. Is it only back in name or is it back in spirit? I feel it's only back in name. I don't think this event is gonna be a shadow of what it used to be, but I think it's only back in name, to make them sound cool. But I'm still intrigued at the choice of the name, the choice of the show's name, WrestlePalooza. I'm intrigued by it. Intrigued by it. Hmm. Wow. Crew says definitely not watching WrestlePalooza. Not even if Brock Lesnar were to return at WrestlePalooza. True. Not even then. That's a big one. When WWE goes to Ireland, they should have Sheamus finally win the brother. I tell you, I want to see Sheamus with the world title. I mean, you're right. I mean, IC title would be great, right? Um, it would be great. Grandson champion would be fantastic. Good for him. But I want to see him with the world championship one time, at least one time, or maybe more than one time. But I want to see him with the world title. He was a good world champion. Before Sheamus, though, if there's somebody who I really want to see with the world title, is Kevin Owens. I think Kevin Owens deserves it. Sadly, he got injured. He's out of the injury, whatnot. But whenever he does return, I want to see Kevin Owens with the world championship. I think he's the guy deserves it, and he had a phenomenal title run, which was never supposed to happen. Let's think about it. The Kevin Owens World Championship run would have never happened if Finn Balor would never have gotten injured. Finn Balor got injured. They had to have a backup plan. Kevin Owens was the backup plan. If the Finn Balor injury never took place, we would have never seen that whole Kevin Owens championship run. We would have not seen the festival of friendship between Owens and Jericho. We would have not seen any of that. I don't know if Triple H will ever give him a world title run, but I sure do hope so. I also wish that we could have seen Kevin Owens versus Cena in the farewell tour. I know Kevin Owens wanted for it to happen, but it's not going to happen. So that's that. Watching All Out. Oh, hell yeah, true. We're going to be here watching All Out as well. That's right. We're going to be watching both, right? We're going to be watching both. By the way, Cena versus Logan Paul is up next, guys. It's up next. That's right. Now you make a good point, brother. You make a good point. You know, that's the difference between this guy Sheamus and Sami Zayn. Like Sheamus, he can be. There's high chances that Sheamus will be Grand Slam champion because he can win the Intercontinental Championship. He can do it. He can even become the world champion, but he can definitely, for certain, become the Intercontinental Champion. But Sami Zayn, he'll never be world champion. You know, Sami Zayn will not be the world champion. So he's never going to be the Grand Slam champion, even though he wants to. You know, he said it. He said it after winning the U.S. title. He did say that he wants to be Grand Slam champion. Sami Zayn will never be world champion. It's true. It's true. All right. Thank you, my brother Randy. Much love. Much love to everybody. All right. All right. Up next is going to be Logan Paul versus Cena. I agree. Certainly, yeah. I think Fati should have been on the card tonight. You know, it's a shame that he's not, but the guy should have been on the card. Or maybe he wasn't allowed to travel, you know, with his history and stuff. Maybe he just wasn't allowed to travel. Could be. Yeah, the whole thing right now that's going on with Eaton, Chelsea is quite entertaining. Yeah, they're doing a good job, definitely making the rounds as well and making the news. People care about Chelsea Green. She makes them care about her for certain. She knows how to do stuff and to stay relevant. She does a good job with that. And Ethan Page, obviously talented. The pairing is interesting. Calling it the Canadian Championship is interesting. It's definitely good. I agree. All right, so now Logan Paul on his way to the ring now. Oh, the people are carrying signs in different languages, actually, even in Korean, from what I can see, and Japanese that says that Logan Paul is an outsider. And somebody also carrying a sign that says Logan Paul is a parasite, which is funny. All right. That being said, Logan Paul here at the top turnbuckle showing off. I mean, this guy's got to be so happy right now. I know that he said it time and time again on his podcast that his dream opponent was John Cena. Finally doing it. He must be very, very happy. That's for certain. Will be interesting, how it'll happen. Interesting to see that. Is he going to lose clean? Is Brock Lesnar going to hand him the victory? Uh, let's see. I just hope there's some meaning to this match. There's some reason behind it because right now feels like an exhibition match put together. Doesn't feel like there's any need for this match per se. Let's see. Let's see. I hope that they deliver. Well, Paris sure is excited for John Cena. Look at all the cameras pointing to the stage. And Cena's taking his time too, yeah? Interesting. What is taking so long? Oh, there he is. They really took their sweet time with that one. Okay, nice. Wow. And the pop? Yeah. And they wanted to turn this guy heel? Yeah. Nah. Some things are just not meant to be, some people, or should I say, not meant to be heel. Nice. All right. Cena getting a lot of love from the French fans right here in the building. Yeah, the Paris is absolutely loving John Cena. Wow, look at that. Hell yeah, Neil. Hell yeah, brother. Wow, the fans are singing along to John Cena's theme song too. They can't rap. They cannot rap along to it, but they are singing their best. Good. They're singing the chorus. I wonder how long this match is going to be. Wait a second. John Cena wants to cut the music off. Cena's enjoying this. The thank you Cena chants now. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, Cena's got to be loving this, right? They are loud for the goat. What happened to his nose, by the way? I'm not sure. Logan Paul's too nice letting John Cena have his moment right here, right? Why not just Just shut him up and take him down. Like, he is too nice, Logan Paul, letting him celebrate early, right? Hmm. So nice, Logan. So nice. Standing by and letting John Cena finish his thing. All right. Nice of him. Cena versus Logan Paul. John Cena versus Logan underway right now. Now, good question here, Jonathan. I've been using the term exhibition match a lot, right? So, exhibition match by it, what I really meant was that a non-competitive match, basically not important, not real competition, just for I guess entertainment. That's it, or for just for public entertainment, not for competition. That's what I meant by exhibition match. That this is not really important at all. It's just to attract or sell tickets. That's it. And this I feel is the definition of exhibition match right here. John Cena versus Logan Paul. I don't know if they're going to be making something big, big moment right here in this match, but so far I got my doubts. Got my doubts. Brock better come out, by the way, because if you look at the dirt sheets, they do point out they do actually have some photos being circulated around as well of John Cena being of Brock Lesnar apparently being in Paris. I don't know if those photos are actually true or not, but apparently he's in Paris. And if he is, he should be here. Because if WrestlePalooza, if they want to sell tickets, if they want to sell more importantly, ESPN subscribers, they would need Brock Lesnar. So let's see. Let's see. I think he's gonna be here. He could be costing, John Cena the match. I feel. Yeah. It will be cherry on top if Brock Lesnar also F5 the heck out of Logan Paul. But I got my doubts. Let's see. I don't think so. You know what? For the final match, I hope it's somebody who can take this company forward for years to come. Somebody who could be the future. I don't know if they have that future yet in NXT or anywhere, but technically it should be somebody who could be the next Cena. I feel. But now with the current WWE and TKO and Endeavor, I doubt they're so long sighted. Endeavor probably don't quote me on this, but they probably want to make their money, get all their money back and make some more and then exit this company. So they probably don't give a crap about, the next Cena. They just want to probably care about the next few years. But let's see. Who knows? Who knows, right? It's just my guess. But I would want the last John Cena match, the last John Cena opponent to be somebody who's still got 20 years, 30 years ahead of himself in the ring. Ricky, much love, brother. Uppercut, by the way, from Logan Paul to John Cena. So far, it's been all offense from Paul and no defense from Cena in this match. No defense whatsoever. He's getting his arse beat as we speak. Let's take a look. Thank you for that, Jonathan. Hmm. I see. Thank you for that, Jonathan. This is very weird. Like, this should not be happening. If it's happening, then there's something wrong with YouTube, and definitely it would hurt my viewers, right? So, thanks for that. This glitch could explain the low views. Thanks for letting me know. I will have to reach out to YouTube and see if something can be done. But thank you. And we got. I love a heel AJ Styles to face Cena one more time. Yeah, absolutely. I would love that too. Nothing better than beating up John Cena, right? I think we all remember the beat up John Cena promo was good. It's good. By the way, my brother, bro, man, right here. Good to see you. Been a while. Where you been, brother? Great seeing you. Welcome, welcome. So far, so crap. Not been a fan. The Sheamus match, good for them. They did put their bodies on the line. Big, banger, as they like to call it. But other than that, this pay-per-view has been a hot mess. And just as hot of a mess as Nikki Bella. I wouldn't touch it with a stick. Nikki Bella or this pay-per-view. Not been my favorite. Let's see if the main event changes anything. But so far, definitely not been a great pay-per-view. Not for me. Working, oh dear. So living life to the fullest, right? That's good, bro, man. That's good, brother. Have Brock and Cena ever had a good match? Brock always kicked his ass. Yeah, I still remember. I think the 2015 SummerSlam, 2015, right? When he first introduced us to Suplex City, that was a crazy match. The pay-per-view started off okay, but far too long for what it was needed. The first match was 1 hour long. Did not need to be like, I did not want to see that our match be 1 hour long. So, that was a stretch for certain. The fans are going crazy. Yeah, Sheamus is good. He was a good heel when he was a heel. Good face as well. Sheamus is great. I got nothing to say against Sheamus. He's a good guy. I just wish we. I would just wish that he was given better matches, plays in better positions, better spots. Yeah, I feel like he deserves a little bit better, but got nothing against Sheamus. He's a great guy. First match was more theater than wrestling. I agree with that. And the Shula Fala. Let's not forget about the Shula Fala and how absurd the Shula Fala thing is, right? It's really absurd sometimes. So, I just looked it up. If you are getting a error that says that something is wrong, it could also have something to do with Wi-Fi or cellular or something like that. So try disconnecting from Wi-Fi or try restarting your phone. That might fix the error. So I just looked it up very quickly. It seems like that could be the issue. So just try doing that, brother. Yeah. By the way, Cena gonna go for the five knuckle shuffle. It seems. Yeah, I don't think that anybody would say no to Crown Jewel, right? So maybe, just a big maybe, right? And here we are now, Cena looking for the big one. Yeah, sure, my brother. Sure, that's fine. Thank you for letting me know. I thought Paul almost stumbled over there, but okay, he managed. Went for the big ass clothesline. Cena down, went for the cover. He kicked out. Cena going for the five knuckle shuffle. He's gonna go for it. Yeah, he delivered. Cover. Wow, Logan kicked out as expected. Do they pay streamers to show their reactions on Raw or and SmackDown after? I I don't know, but I'm from my experience with WWE, I don't think so. But I don't know. But I do understand that they would probably reach out to them and ask for permission before showing their stuff. That's my understanding. Now, if they do it out of the blue, I'd be surprised because I have previously, been fortunate to, be have some experience with WWE, and they get the paperwork done. They wouldn't pay though. I wouldn't expect them to pay. Don't think so. If they pay some streamers to stream for them, that could be a whole different thing. But they wouldn't pay them to show them on TV. I don't think so. But if they're paying them to stream, that could be possible. You never know what's going on behind the scenes. So, that's what I feel. Hmm. Yeah, I wonder. It could be with the venue because maybe they're using the same venue for Monday, so that's why they probably didn't want to have to pay from Saturday to Monday instead of Sunday, Monday. It makes more sense, I guess. So if they're using the same menu, then makes sense. But I'm not sure. That's my understanding. But you're right. Saturday night works better for pay-per-views. I agree with that. Mm. My brother, they are aware of the work that I do. They're aware of it, but hopefully, I don't know if they're aware of the watchalongs, but they are aware of wrestling news overall, and very appreciative of it. But not sure if they're aware of the watchalongs. Never actually got an opportunity to tell them about it, but they are aware of the other work that we do. So they're nice. They're nice. I have had some meetings with some of the folks as well. They're all nice. Yeah. Hopefully, something works out one day. But right now, I'm not under any kind of deal. If I ever am, I'll let you guys know. Right? Look, anytime that a crowd makes noise like this, I don't take it as a very good sign because if it's a good match, the crowd is gonna be tuned in, and if they're dancing and they're singing, it's a sign for me that this match sucks, and that's why the crowd has to find a way to entertain themselves. That's what I feel. This dancing right now is the equivalent of beach balls for me. You remember the beach balls that the fans used to bring out, and that used to annoy the heck out of the wrestlers. Yeah, this is the equivalent of that. If the fans are singing and dancing during a wrestling match, like you're not gonna see that kind of shit going down. I'm sorry, I said shit, but I'm getting really annoyed right now. You wouldn't see this kind of crap go down at a UFC event, but they're doing it right now because the show sucks. That's it. Exactly, brother. Exactly. Bring out the beach ball. This is not a good sign. I don't think so. Exactly. You're right about that, brother. I can for definitely say that 100%. Yep, yep. And then no, because some of the other streamers' reaction or opinions don't make much sense, and they tame down their opinions a lot of times. Stupid or ignoring the audience. If they do shit like that, I'm sorry, if they do stuff like that, you can tell that maybe there's something happening behind the scenes. But you know what? I don't blame them because if they're making money, then fair enough. If you're getting paid to say a few good things about WWE and that gives you a whole lot of money, do it. Like do it. I would say why not? But that's the kind of freedom that you get when you're not under somebody's paycheck, right? You can say whatever you want. So that's that. Yeah, but you're right. You're right. Some people can go crazy. Also, some streamers, they do go over the top because they want to attract more people. I can't do that. Like, if something sucks, I'll just say it as it is. And I've said that in the past, and I continue to do so because if it's good, I'll pop. I'll pop like a maniac. But if it's not good, bro, I'm not like, don't expect shit from me. So that's that. Anyways, Paul kicks out right there. I wish I got that Roman Reigns shoe. Jonathan, what's going on with you in your fantasies now? Why would you want a Roman Reigns shoe? What would you do with it? How's the match going, AJ? I've had to walk my ducks. Oh, I understand that, Andy. That's okay. That's all right. That's good. The match has been okay. Nothing crazy. Look, the fans in the audience are dancing, right? They're dancing. They're singing during this John Cena match, which I feel is a big signal that this match is not that great. So it's all right. Nothing serious, I guess, with this match. Nothing great. Cena versus Paul. That's right, brother. Popping over a clothesline or DDT is just funny. Yeah, that stuff like that people can find funny and obviously amusing. And yeah, that's that. Yeah. Also, sometimes being hot works. Being hot or blonde, I guess. But yeah, that's that. But here we are now. We got Logan Paul up on the top turnbuckle. Nice swanton. I thought that Brock Lesnar would show up. I still think that Brock Lesnar shows up. But if Brock Lesnar shows up in this match, the following matches, which is the main event, that they really have to step up because Brock Lesnar, I mean, that's all people are going to be talking about in the next match. So they'll have to step up the next match if Brock Lesnar is to show up here. And we got the Naughty Kitty Control Center. Ricky, you're on the watch. I see that. I bet the shoes that were not actually worn by Roman. Absolutely, I don't think so either. But who knows? Do you think that they're getting sponsored by Jordans right now, by Nike? Because look, the way that they feature Jordan so prominently, I have a strong feeling that Nike is probably sponsoring the WWE. I don't think that they would feature anything, not even the Jordans, if they weren't getting that sponsorship money. There's got to be some kind of a deal behind the scenes. By the way, Cena got to go for the. Is he got to go for the? No way. No way. I thought he was going to go for the pile driver, so I lost my crap. But okay, no, not the pile driver. Yeah, that's right. He did. I thought he was going to go for the pile driver. It's over for fans chanting the S word. It's gotten boring. Yeah, that's right, brother. Brock gonna show up with his phone full of, oh, bro, man, what is that about? Oh, dear. Okay, I think Roman has a Nike deal. Yeah, there's got to be something in there. The way that they've so prominently, But good for them. Those are good shoes. Nike is my favorite brand. I have bought Adidas multiple times. It's always Adidas, Nike between the two. But I feel like Nike just I like it better. I like the vibe. I like the comfort. But let me know what team are you guys on? Nike, Adidas, something else? Let me know. All right. Yeah, makes sense. That will make sense. Good for Roman Reigns. Yep, that's right. Well, I know about the allegations, but I had no idea about the feet stuff. Now, is that true? Okay, now that's weird. That's weird. If I had no idea that the feet stuff was anywhere near the allegation, so I probably never read too much into it. But that's crazy. Yeah, I did read it like from the. I mean, wow, probably never went into so much of details. Wow, feet stuff. That's crazy. Even for the beast incarnate, that's crazy. By the way, Logan Paul here, bloody face and whatnot. He's gonna go for the five knuckle shuffle. Are you kidding me right now? No way is he gonna go for the fall. Okay. Man, there ain't no way. Come on. Guys wasting too much time, though. There ain't no way. No way. Come on. Oh, good for some. Thank you, Cena. Put an end to this misery. Thank you for that. Oh, come on. Really? Hmm. I wasn't really expecting Logan Paul to kick out, which makes me believe that Brock Lesnar is going to show up eventually. Hmm. And Cena's such a talker in the ring. Like the guy doesn't even try to hide it. It's crazy. Yeah, that's right. This team too much dancing. Yeah, huh? That's right. Cena's talking in the ring is never gonna get old. You're right. You're right. You know, that's one thing that's another thing that I hate about Logan Paul is that he's good at wrestling. And that sucks. I mean, because you want to hate the guy and everything, but you know, you can't hate his wrestling skills. It's true. Even though the uppercut was horrible, but yeah, it's right. Wow. Nice. That's a good one. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, let him be heard in the ring, I guess. And Cena now going for the AA, but Logan Paul grabs the ropes. Oh dear, there ain't no way. Come on. Yeah, I'm quite certain now more than ever that Brock Lesnar has got to show up. Cena, AJ, what's Cena's recent movie? It's hilarious. Oh, the one with what's her name? The one that he did with the Indian actress, right? I'll check it out. Priyanka Chopra, right? I'll check it out on Prime. Yeah, I haven't checked it out yet. I will take a look. Thanks for that, Andy, my brother. Anybody else has seen John Cena's latest new film? Let us know. I'd like to see John versus Mysterio one last time. I still remember the night that Rey Mysterio got screwed by John Cena when he won the WWE Championship, only for John Cena to get his match in the main event of Raw for the title. The same night, he took that title away from Rey Mysterio, leading to CM Punk's return with the title, which resulted in the ultimate champion versus champion match. Crazy match. Crazy, but I still remember it. It was good. Yeah, I'd like to see them, go at it one more time as well before the farewell. I agree. I agree. All right, that one. Okay, I'll take a look, brother. Yeah, thank you. Right now, this CM Punk that we have right now is like pro TKO. It's like it's a total company man. You know, CM Punk right now is just a corporate. Should I say corporate made punk? I think so. Yeah, yeah, corporate man punk. That's it. He's a corporate man. He's a corporations guy. You know, he's all about pleasing his bosses, playing nice, acting nice. And I hate to. I hope that he turns heel. I hope so. I really hope so because right now he's just Mr. Corporate guy, Mr. Suit and Tie. That's what he is. Logan Paul gonna go for the five knuckle shuffle. By the way, no way he's gonna go for the AA. No way. Cena gonna roll him up. Maybe not. What? Styles clash? Well, we better get Cena versus Styles one, before he retires. We better get it. I mean, that's gotta be a clear message to AJ Styles. That was cool. We better get it. We really should. With how stubborn the WWE is, they probably will still not give us Styles versus Cena, but I hope they do. I hope they do. Yeah, that's right. And I always go back to the segment with Stone Cold and say to myself, "We ate good." Oh, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Absolutely. You know what, brother? Everything up on Instagram already. Definitely can get it out. Thank you, brother Jonathan. And here we are now, John Cena. Yeah, Brock Lesnar's got to be here anytime now. Come on. He's got to go for the AA. Good night, Logan Paul. Oh, he's got to go for one more time. Oh, no way in hell. No way. Okay. All right. See the one time for Lesnar. I'm assuming it's time for Lesnar. All right, Brock. Let that music hit, baby. Come on, Brock. Come on, Brock. Where are you at? I'm gonna look so dumb if Brock Lesnar doesn't show up. I was almost certain that he'd show up. Come on, I'm gonna look so dumb if he does not. He better show up now. You know, he better show up now. I've been holding my breath for Brock Lesnar the entire night. You better show up. Come on. I'm gonna look so dumb if Brock Lesnar does not show up. Really, I've been holding my breath for him the entire freaking show. There's no way. Come on, Brock. Stop playing hide and seek. No way. Is this it? No Brock Lesnar? No Brock Lesnar? Oh, this kid again. Okay. We got John Cena's wife on camera, but no Brock Lesnar. Really? We got Jelly Roll and Post Malone hugging John Cena, but no Brock Lesnar. And Post Malone did not even care, by the way. That's funny. Yeah, Post Malone out there looking for Brock Lesnar, too. Yeah, that's what he was doing. So we're not getting Brock Lesnar tonight. Okay. Or maybe we are. Just kidding, we're not. Hmm. We're not getting shit. All right, no Brock Lesnar tonight. Come on, I was so ready for Brock Lesnar. So we were like, why? Come on, I'm really disappointed now. Come on. You're right. You're right, bro, man. You're right. Nikki's somewhere heated. I'm joking. No, you're not joking, bro, man. Yeah, stop trying to cover up right now. I know you're not joking. For certain, you were not joking. Andy's angry. I know, brother. I know how you feel. I feel the same way. I was so ready for Brock Lesnar the entire freaking night. No Brock Lesnar. Not even funny, bro, man. Not even funny, my man. Not even funny. We want Cross. You got Brock. You got him, brother. My interview with JTG comes out tomorrow. Definitely take a look. You know, Crime Times JTG. Great guy, great friend. We speak about a lot of stuff. We talk about Karrion Cross. You're not gonna like what JTG has to say about Karrion Cross, but it's funny. And the interview comes tomorrow. Definitely take a look at it. Definitely check it out. JTG on Wrestling News tomorrow, right here on YouTube. When RC notices Brock, I thought it was going to happen at WrestlePalooza, but right now, brother, I don't even know. Brock is lying on the floor outside the stadium with a glass of wine. Probably. And you know what? He's still not getting in trouble with that. He's would not get in trouble with. Brother, tomorrow, that interview with JTG, it comes out. That interview comes out tomorrow around noon EST. Yeah, that's when it drops tomorrow, brother. And I time out somebody. Who did you time out, Ricky? Who did you time out? I assume Cross is at work, but him showing up in the promotion just threw me off. I don't think it's work right now. I mean, I could be wrong, but right now, from the looks of it, just like you said, he's showing up on other promotions a bit too much. I don't think it's a work. I could be wrong, but right now, I don't think the Karrion Cross thing is a work. I don't think so. Thank you, my brother. And next, you staying on Peacock. Yes, stay on Peacock. I mean, that's because they want you to buy Peacock. They want you to buy ESPN. They want you to buy Netflix. I'm telling you, one day, few years later, WrestleMania Night 1 is going to be on ESPN. Night 2 is going to be on Netflix. Night 3 is going to be on Peacock. Yeah, I said night 3 because with how greedy they are, I'm not going to be surprised if they got 3 nights of WrestleMania. I would not be surprised. Cross is not a work. I agree. He's not a work. He's not a work. Somebody was now. Who, brother Ricky? Who? Interesting. Yeah, that's right. Stephanie McMahon suggests that you get a VPN too. But do people want Cross back in WWE? Says Anil. I don't know. I mean, when he was in the WWE, I didn't care, right? So I don't know. Not me, brother. Not me. Certainly not me. Mm-mm. You know, ask True. Ask True how I feel about about Karrion Cross. Look, but you know, True, you gotta give me credit where it's due. I got an eye of an eagle. Like, I mean, I was right about Matt Riddle. I was right about Austin Theory. I was right about Karrion Cross. I got an eye of an eagle, really. Post Malone did not even care, by the way. That's funny. Post Malone out there looking for Brock Lesnar too. Yeah, that's what he was doing. So we're not getting Brock Lesnar tonight. Okay. All right, let's see. What else do we have here? We got Andy saying NXT PLE staying on Peacock for the rest of the year. Till March next year. Hopefully, they stay a long time. Yeah, brother, me too. But if Seth Rollins here with Jackie, I missed it. So true. That's your prediction right there. You know, you said that Roman Reigns would be out filming Street Fighter, and it seems like that's exactly what's going to be happening over here. We got Michael Cole talking about Roman Reigns and how he's being evaluated, and you know what that means, brother. You know what that means. I mean, Roman Reigns has got to be filming a few movies for certain now. For certain, yeah, that's right. It's happening. All right, let's see what else do we have here. Welcome, Piyush. Welcome. Anything good that I missed? Well, you know, not really. Not tonight. It's not been, if it's not, I mean, I would be lying if I were to tell you that it's been a great show. It hasn't been a great show. It's been all right. It's been average at the very best, you know? It's been average at the very best. That's what I would say. But, you know, majority of the show is already over now. You know, we have had about 5 matches already. Now we are going to the 6th and the final match of the night, which is obviously going to be the fatal 4-way for the championship. Jey Uso is injured, but he is ready. He says that he's got it. You know, I doubt it, but let's see. So this is the main event, and it's for the World Heavyweight Championship. And the main event is upon us. That's right, Jonathan. That's right. You're right about that. We got Michael Cole, insert name here. Has the Sapphire organ. Oh, wow. I got no idea what this is about. Okay, that's right. It's typical WWE. That's right. You know, nothing. It doesn't compare to the greatness that was AEW Forbidden Door. And I'm not being an AEW mark right now. I'm not being a mark for anybody. I'm just telling you as it is. I watched AEW's Forbidden Door a few days ago. You cannot compare that pay-per-view to this one. This is like a baby pay-per-view in comparison. It's like there's no comparison to be made. I mean, this main event, I hope, proves me wrong, but that Forbidden Door and this Clash in Paris, it's day and night, my brothers. It's day and night. I'll tell you that right now. It's day and night. It's a big difference. I mean, this is not a great pay-per-view. It's true. It's true. 7 out of 10 says Ricky, and he's being generous right now. I can tell. I can tell. By the way, we are full speed ahead. This is the final match, the grand finale of Clash in Paris. It is the fatal 4-way for the World Heavyweight Championship. If you're new to the channel, welcome to Wrestling News. We are here live watching Clash in Paris, and we are going to be live next week as well, starting off tomorrow with Monday Night Raw. So don't be shy. Hit the subscribe. Join the conversation. Let's talk some Clash in Paris. We got over here another interesting comment. AEW and WWE tribalism is the worst sort of thing because both brands are different and different is good. Competition is good. Monopoly isn't. If you don't believe me, this is a great comment. If you don't believe me, go back and watch WWE 2010. Watch any regular episode. Go back and watch Raw's special guest episodes. They were some weird episodes. They were so weird. Yeah, don't even get me started on it. Competition is always a good thing. When WWE feels that it's the only promotion, yeah, it's not always great. Anyways, AJ, MLW pay-per-view events they put on YouTube are way better than this stuff WWE has been showing down, especially tonight, brother. Especially tonight. It's not a great pay-per-view. By the way, we are here now with Jey Uso. Yeet. That's right. Jey Uso is here. If I'm not wrong, I could be wrong because short-term memory. But if I'm not wrong, wasn't it France that actually got Jey Uso popular with the whole Yeet thing? If I'm not wrong, it was Backlash that took place in France that really helped Jey Uso take off. With the Yeet because the fans really got behind it. I think it was Backlash that took place in France, Lyon, France, maybe. But really, that crowd was the one that showed the world the power of yeeting. Yeah, yeeting is banned here, says Jonathan. Yeet time. That's right. Yeet. Yeet. That's right. Most of the special guest hosts were, I remember that, brother. There's one special guest host that wasn't even human, and I don't want to talk about, but we had a kitty cat that was a special guest host one time, and it was asleep halfway through the show. Like they actually Michael Cole was laughing because the cat was sleeping during the show. So yeah, we had some weird guest hosts. That's true. That's true. We also had the Osbournes, by the way, as a guest host for WWE Raw. WWE actually had the Osbourne. That was cool. TN 2022 also prime time. They could have wrote Roman off TV in the main event. Yeah, but probably Roman had a flight to take. He had to go back home or something. AJ, who sang that song in France? What song, David? What song are we talking about? Yeah, much love, Jonathan. Wasn't Drew supposed to face Cody for the title? What happened there? Yeah, Jonathan, whatever happened with that? You must know, right? Enlighten us. Whatever happened with Drew McIntyre Cody, huh? When Chucky was the guest host was funny, good brother. We've had some weird guest hosts, some very weird ones. I remember these were two actors. They were coming up with some film, Hot Tub Time Machine, some film. I can't remember. I think it was called the Hot Tub Time Machine. And two actors were the special guy. I don't even remember the names. You could tell that they had never watched WWE before because they came out to cut a promo and there was like a segment with Cena and Sheamus and they forgot the name of SummerSlam. They called it Summerfest. So I think they called it Summerfest. It was the most awful segment ever. And yeah, that told you a lot about special guest hosts. Yeah, some things you just don't forget. I cannot forget it. The catastrophe that was the special guest host stuff. The Dudley Boys put Mae Young through a tail. I remember that. If Vince was still around, he would have made Naomi's baby Romans. That's true. Ah, but Vince was great, brother. I mean, yeah, he was a crazy maniac, but wrestling is a crazy sport. So, you need a crazed animal to run this stuff. Yeah. Vince was great. He had his flaws, but funny guy. But yeah, he had his flaws, major flaws. Just like this one right here. Like that would have been terrible. From what I've heard, it'll take place at WrestlePalooza. Cody's wife has given birth to a baby. That's right. Surprise. Like, they did not tell anybody else before it, but yeah, surprise. Indeed. Mae Young pregnant with a hand was freaking yeah, I wasn't a fan or I wasn't watching that then, but yeah, crazy stuff. Here we are now with somebody who has higher chances of winning the championship tonight than Jey Uso, but I still don't think he's gonna win it. I'm talking about LA Knight. LA Knight coming up right now. Don't think he's gonna win crap, but okay. People love him. These are two people that got popular because of one word. With Jey Uso, it was the yeet. With LA Knight, it was the yeah. That's it. Like that's what the goddamn popular. Hmm. We got Edge marrying Vicky Guerrero, brother. I was a kid. I was a kid when that whole SmackDown storyline with Edge and Vicky Guerrero. I was just starting out with WWE back then, right? I mean, I was super new to it. I took it at face value. I thought they were really a couple, and I was like, "Wow, Edge, that's okay." Yeah, I was a kid then. Hmm. Yeah, I thought it was real crazy. Yeah, brother, bro. That would be like, don't even don't even get me started on it. This is something that Vince McMahon would do, though. He would do it. He would totally do it. We got Carbon's homeless gimmick, then randomly become rich. Actually, it was funny. I've never liked Baron Carbon. I'll tell you that right now. I never liked Baron. I always found him boring and never liked him really. But Bro Carbon, Happy Carbon was funny. It won me over. I laughed when I saw Happy Carbon. Bro Carbon was funny as well. Yeah, it was funny. Then he became Baron Carbon again. Then King Carbon was the worst. I hated King Carbon. Broke Carbon, Happy Carbon. That was funny. That was funny. But you're right. Winston indeed. Edge marrying Wiki was hilarious indeed, brother. Yeah, Vince would love it. Vince would love it. Yeah. Wiki and Big Show. I believed all that crap. WrestleMania 25 was my first WrestleMania that I watched. I believed everything. I thought it was really a love triangle. Yeah, yeah. I thought it was real. I mean, the whole love triangle. Yeah, maybe even the match too. It was good. WrestleMania 25 was my childhood WrestleMania. I can say was my baby WrestleMania. I loved it. It was fantastic. I don't think I've ever been so excited about WrestleMania than that one. Also, WrestleMania 28 was my mania. WrestleMania 28 was just crazy. The buzz about around it, the hype around it, even after WrestleMania 28 was over, the hype was still around. It was just amazing. Everything about WrestleMania 28, the matches, not the matches, especially the main event, not all the matches, but you know, the one match that it was built around was great. The build up was good. The song selection, the song selection was great. I say song and I see Post Malone and Jelly Roll over there. Yeah, yeah, brother. Good times, good stuff. Still remember John Cena lifting up both Edge and Big Show up on his shoulders for the AA at WrestleMania. When I interviewed Edge, I actually asked him about it, and Edge was like, "Wow, that was a long time ago. I don't even remember anything. I don't remember anything about that WrestleMania except for John Cena lifting us both up." Yeah, that was a good time. Edge and Lita suppose the romance under the sheets when Edge was rated our superstar was fantastic. Yeah, and the stuff like that will. I mean, it's what made those days in wrestling great. And you know what? In today's world, wrestling maybe can never be as great. Who knows? Mm. But yeah, Vince McMahon was crazy. It's crazy. I'm sorry, but sometimes crazy is good. Sometimes it's not so good. So who are we to judge? So Papa John's has basically sponsored this match. Nice. I love Papa John's pizza. I hate Domino's. I'll tell you that right now. I hate Domino's. Never like Domino's. Only when I have no options, I'll go for Domino's. Don't like Domino's otherwise. Papa John's is nice. It's nice. Yeah. Of course, cannot forget that, right? Cannot forget that. The concept was interesting, but the winner was a mystery. Still is a mystery. Why did Otis win the Money in the Bank briefcase if they wanted nothing to do with it? Otis, like, why did why did Otis win the briefcase? I still wonder what was going through his head, Vince's head, when he chose Otis. Like, what? It was still a mystery. And McIntyre, welcome back. Welcome back. I'm eating broccoli with chia seeds. Chia seeds is great. Nice. Your reigning world champion, Seth freaking Rollins. And this better be a good match. This better make tonight's pay-per-view worth it, Better do it. Ray motorboating Nia Jax. Oh, yeah, motorboating. Okay. Did not need to remind me of that, brother. Okay. Does anybody, by the way, does anybody remember the most weirdest match? When I think it was, who was it? I think it was Rey Mysterio, right? It was Rey versus Seth Rollins, and Rey's eyeball popped out or something. Yeah, if memory serves me right, his eyeball was like on the steel steps, like weird, like really weird, yeah, yeah, it was Rey, right? It was Rey's eyeball on the steel steps, like really weird, Yeah, we have seen some weird crap. We have seen some weird stuff, that's for sure. This was before we started doing watch-alongs and stuff. This is like the lockdown time, and the world was on the lockdown. They did the Thunderdome. Was anybody on the Thunderdome? I was on the Thunder. I was on the Thunderdome once, and it was Night of Champions, Clash of Champions, some whatever it was, and I was like ringside, and if I'm not wrong, one of the superstars was like smash into the screen, which was my screen. It was cool. Yeah, I was on the Thunderdome. That was eye for an eye match. Yeah, that's right. True. That's right. Right. Yeah, my memory is not so bad. Yeah, sometimes they're silly on you. You're right about that. Ray has a reputation of weird matches. Yeah, that's for certain. Cobra was also ridiculous. Speaking of Cobra, has anybody checked out the new Cobra Kai movie? Pretty cool. I have to check it out. I haven't seen it yet, but it seems like it's a good movie. About Thunderdome. Yeah, Thunderdome was an interesting time, Andy. Interesting time. Cobra is still around. Oh, yeah, it is. And different forms now, but it is. Yeah, especially with Santino. Second, I thought there were a few legends in Paris for the show. I thought that Jake the Snake was here and a few other names. I know somebody else also mentioned a few names who were most likely going to be ringside, or we were expecting for them to be ringside, but it seems like they're not. Maybe they were here for another independent show or something, but they didn't show us any legends sitting ringside tonight. Interesting. True. It's true. Yeah. Yeah. People got a little, what do I say? A little creative with that at first. All right. Fatal four-way match now for the World Championship. And it is Knight, Punk, Rollins, Uso. I don't think the titles is going to change hands, but if they were to change hands, I'd like for the title to go to LA Knight, but I don't think it's going to change hands. Oh, CM Punk knocking out Uso. Wasn't expecting that. Interesting. Wow, now Rollins trying to get away. And LA Knight rolling a Punk for the cover. Punk kicks out. Nice. Nice. Punk and Rollins, they're gonna wrestle. They're gonna fight until the end of times, brother. Like this is money for them. They're never gonna get along. That's for certain. By the way, does anybody find it super weird that even the Shield, when Moxley was about to leave the company, he was about to go to AEW. Even they got a freaking show that was dedicated to them and was named after them, right? It was like the Shield farewell show, whatever it was. But Cena, his last match is going to be a Saturday night's main event. Like, you're not even going to name the freaking show after Cena. It's not going to be a special dedicated to Cena. It's just Saturday night's main event. I find it very odd. I find it very odd. I think Fatal 4 is my least favorite. It's too much stuff going on to concentrate. Yeah, I get that. There's probably a new member of the Vision. Interesting. Okay. After watching that John Cena Logan Paul match, I now understand why that match was not the main event. I get it. It was a match that was as flat as flatbread, but still not as flat as the first match of the night. That was so bad. I think that guys, what was the worst match of the night though? Was it Nikki Bella, Becky Lynch, or was it a tag team match? I think it was a Nikki Bella, Becky Lynch match, but let me know. Yeah, let's vote. The worst match of the night. By the way, CM Punk tossing the prime bottle as he goes straight to the barricade. Now Rollins in the ring with Uso. Rollins running over to Uso. Now knees to the face. Rollins mocking Punk right now. He's got to go for the bulldog, it seems. Yeah, Uso. Now setting Rollins over to Knight, and Knight with an elbow strike to Rollins, and Uso with a punch to the face. Rollins in trouble, being singled out by Uso and Knight, the two underdogs of this match. Singling out the champion, as we can see right now. Drew says Cena will be back. He's like Ric Flair, 3 or 4 retirement matches. We all know Roman really wasn't injured. You'd think he'd left France already, says Andy. Yeah, absolutely, brother. You know that. You know it. And here we are. We are left with Knight and Uso in the ring. Knight rolling Uso rolling over Knight over for the cover. Knight kicks out. Someone dropped from Jey Uso to Knight. Knight down one more time. I agree. That really was time wasting. It was too much. Not needed. Not needed. And it really is interesting to me. So, okay, Jey Uso got injured, right? He's wrestling right now. He was already the underdog of this match. So what was the point of like the injury angle? I mean, I thought, okay, like he got injured, maybe they got to replace him with somebody else, but we already knew that Jey Uso was not going to win this match. So the injury angle, like, did they do it so that he doesn't look weak in this match, or what's the point? Because come on, okay, maybe they did it to protect him so he doesn't look weak if he loses. But still, I mean, it tells me that Jey Uso is probably going to get pinned. Probably going to get pinned. Let's see. I think worst match was the opening match, way too long, as well as Becky and Nikki. Becky and Nikki was flat, was super flat. You're right about that, Andy. Becky Nikki match was flat. The best thing about Becky Nikki match was the ovation that Nikki got when she came out, which was next to none. Like really. Now, I mean, Paris was quiet for Nikki Bella. It was quiet for Nikki. Right. Let's see. Now we are here with Punk and Knight. Seems like they're trying to form some kind of an alliance here. Oh, but Jey Uso feeling betrayed. He wanted to form the alliance with Knight, it seems, and here we are now. It's everybody against Rollins. Need to the face of Rollins, and now Knight running over, squashing Rollins over there as well. So is Uso. Everybody against Seth Rollins. Interesting. Yeah. Eating. Punk is eating along with Uso. Knight not gonna do it. Wow. They're pulling a Dudley Boys right now. That's funny. Okay. Tables. There's no way they're pulling the Dudleys right now. That is funny. I got a feeling that CM Punk's gonna outsmart somebody though. Let's see. I think somebody's gonna be get outsmarted here. Come on. No way. I knew it. Knew it. Uso outsmarts Punk. Nice. As expected. Yeah, nobody's going through the table at least now. Not now, I guess, right? Hmm. It was a funny moment, anyways, right? Jay, get the table. That was funny. That was funny. There's no way. Come on. Not so quickly. Definitely not so quickly. All right, let's see. Wow. Buckle up power bomb right there from Rollins. One of my favorite moves, actually, from Seth Rollins' arsenal. Pretty cool. We got Andy saying, Izzy, what are you going to be eating after this? Um, I feel like I want to have some Papa Jones after that. Not kidding. I'm kidding. No pizza for me tonight. But let's see. Let's see. What are you eating, Andy? AJ, we should do another women's PLE. That was way better than this. That's true. I wonder what kind of shenanigans are we going to be expecting tonight? I mean, the main event, because they have banned Bronson and Braun Breaker, but are they really going to be able to keep them away? I don't think so. I'm expecting some shenanigans. Some shenanigans. Let's see. True. What about you? Are you? Oh my God, it's 23:30 in Paris. I'm usually in bed for it, but how are they all still awake? Jonathan asked me, how am I still awake, brother? This is like, what about Nigel, though? Nigel was telling me like hour ago that he was feeling sleepy, that his eyes were closing. Nigel, you sleepy? Are you sleeping already? I think you are. We got Andy saying, I think the worst match was the opening match, way too long, as well as Becky Nikki. I agree with that. By the way, Rollins torturing Knight in the corner. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely, it's you. Not the guy doing the watch-alongs who fell asleep during a WrestleMania watch-along, brother. Like that's like the peak. Like you can't beat that, right? For those of you who don't know, WrestleMania 40, night one, I fell asleep on camera. Like it doesn't get any better than that. AEW should have taken that clip and should have aired it on their show. That would have gotten in some laughs. I had to walk my dogs. I understand that, Andy. I understand that. I remember that guy. I know you do, brother. You've got to do it. Bro, man, much love to you. It's that trash talking great stuff. He's telling it correctly. I did have my sunglasses on, though, right? Good for me. Good for me. Yeah. Good. Good. By the way, Paris is loud for LA Knight, and that already tells you that this guy ain't gonna win. Because if the fans are loud for somebody, that person surely is not gonna get the win. Yeah, got lucky right there, brother. Got lucky right there. I got a message from Aegis saying that Raw Watchalong was canceled. Yeah, that was like a long pay per view. Mm, I know it was a big pay per view, brother. Long stream. Mm. Much love to you, brother. Much love to you. And you've always been so supportive, all of you guys, everybody in the chat right now. All of you have been so supportive. Thank you for that. By the way, CM Punk taking out both the underdogs at the same damn time. Knight and Uso both down. Punk trying to cover them. Obviously, they kick out. There's Seth Rollins nowhere to be seen right now. By the way, my brother Andrew Nautic right here. Welcome, brother. Great seeing you. Welcome. It's been an average WWE pay-per-view, nothing special, nothing spectacular. Even the John Cena Logan Paul match was okay, nothing great. No Brock Lesnar, spoiler. So it's been okay, nothing crazy. We got the Fatal Four Way going on right now. Typical Fatal Four Way at the moment, nothing crazy, but we're hoping for something, that would make this pay-per-view memorable because until now, there's been nothing great except for Nikki Bella getting no reaction from Paris. That was great. I'm joking. I'm just kidding. Nikki is great. But anyways, so far it's been an average pay-per-view. Nothing extraordinary. Yeah, Andy said it better. Andy said it better. Roman in the intensive station again, and oh yeah, Roman Reigns is going to film Street Fighter, just like True said earlier. That's what's happening. No belt changes. No, nothing. Just nothing. Yeah, nothing. Oh, CM Punk, by the way, going through the table. LA Knight knocking him off the apron, setting him to the table. Rollins covering LA Knight. rolling him up, going for the curb strong. LA Knight gets away. Wow. LA Knight went for the big one, went for the cover on Rollins. Jey Uso broke it. Thank you for that, Andy. So Jey Uso already injured. I'm certain that Jey Uso is gonna get pinned here. There's no way else. I mean, I'm just trying to make sense of what we saw in the first hour of the show, like whatever drama we saw after the Roman Reigns Bronson Reed match, the brawl, the attack, the Jey Uso getting injured. I'm trying to make sense of it. Like, what purpose did Jey Uso's injury solve? Like, what purpose did that injury serve? Like, what's happened here because of the injury, storyline wise? And I can just not get any of the ideas except for Jey Uso getting pinned here tonight. Like, I think he's gonna get pinned. He's gonna get pinned. And the way to not make him look super weak if he gets pinned is having him getting injured. Yeah, nothing, Andrew, nothing. It's been a quiet night in Paris. There's been nothing. John Cena Logan Paul match. The fans in the arena, they were dancing, they were singing, they were dancing. And that tells you a lot about the show, right? It's not a great thing if they're dancing. It's not a great thing if they're playing with the beach balls. It's not great, especially if it's a John Cena match. It's not great. But yeah, that's the pay-per-view tonight. AJ Ulti and the King Mountain match was way more exciting than this. That's right. Yeah, in the nicest way possible. I guess, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and here we are now. Speaking of, yeah, it is LA Knight who is cleaning the commentator's desk, setting it up for a big one. By the way, Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker are banned from the building, so they're not allowed to be interfering in this fatal four-way match. That's the highlight. Let's see. Now we got a Knight going for a high-risk maneuver. It is Seth Rollins who's laid out on the table. Knight is climbing the turnbuckle. Gonna go for the big one. And Seth Rollins is gonna roll over. Rollins is solo rolling over. Oh, yeah. It was as clear as day that he'd roll over. And he did. By the way, I love this comment here from Andy. It's true. It's true. It's true. Music? I don't know. I don't hear any music, Jonathan. It's probably it's probably a shady website, but I don't hear any music. Yeah, it's probably the shitty website. Yeah. All right, here we are now. A Jey Uso climbing the top turnbuckle, and Rollins gets out of the way. Oh, super kick to Uso. Oh, Uso returning the favor. Whoa. Oh, pedigree. Nice. I thought Jey Uso was gonna get pinned, kicked out. Not so weak, eh? Not so weak. Yeah, that's what I feel. Shady. All right. Now it's down to Rollins and it's down to Jey Uso. That's it. These two. And now Rollins is going to go for a high-risk maneuver. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Another one. Oh, was that a spear? Okay. Whoa. Out of nowhere, CM Punk. Nice. So Uso went for the frog splash, went for the cover. CM Punk got out of nowhere with the elbow down with the top turnbuckle, breaking up the cover. And he, he Punk said yeet before sending Jey Uso to the sleep. And a curb stomp from Rollins to Punk. Still kicked out. Yeah, him saying yeet before hitting the GTS was actually funny. Was actually funny. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, brother. Wouldn't be surprised. Wonder how many times they trained that with Seth and Jay pedigrees. Yeah. Well, that's actually, yeah, I liked it. I liked how smooth it was, even though Jay's spears are not that great. I don't know tonight, Jay. I mean, with that spear that he delivered and the frog splash, yeah, those are finishers, his signature moves, but they didn't feel hard enough. They didn't feel like they were hard hitting enough. I'm not sure. The impact didn't feel so much, at least on camera, to me. I could be wrong, but I don't know. Didn't feel it. All right. Nice. Nice. And now Rollins with a steel chair. Wonder what he's thinking. Oh, no way. It's just not Uso's night. What can I say? All right. Took care of both the underdogs of the match, and now we are down to Punk and Rollins. What in the world? Oh, oh, once again? There's no way Punk is walking out with the title. Do we have a new Vision member showing up tonight? There is no way Punk wins. Come on. Punk's not winning. No way. Oh, there's a new Vision member. There's a new Vision member. Is that a lady? That's a lady. Oh, now that makes sense. The man's man, Becky Lynch. Okay, makes sense. I'm glad her T-shirt really does not say the man's man. Okay, so Becky Lynch saves her husband's title reign. Good for her. Wow. We didn't get Brock Lesnar tonight, but we did get Becky Lynch in a very unexpected way. Nice. Nice. Still your champion, Seth Rollins. I don't know how I feel about this, but okay. All right, let's see. We got, I know, brother. I know. Hopefully that'd be nice. Call it. You know, I know it, brother. When you said it was going to happen, I knew it was going to happen. That's right. And you said got that outfit from Becky. Yep. Absolutely, he did. Wow. So, does this really mean that all roads lead to a mixed tag team match? Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins versus CM Punk and AJ Lee. Interesting. This is definitely getting interesting now. Yeah, this has to be a gateway for AJ Lee's return, right? I mean, there's no other way. There's no other need for this to happen. I mean, this has to be this has to lead to AJ Lee's return, right? I mean, there's no other need for this to have happened tonight, right? So I agree. I do agree with that. I totally agree. I think that's a very good point that my brother what he has raised. I do agree that it makes sense, bro, man. It makes sense. AJ Lee returning would make a lot of sense. Couples, look, I'm happy for Rollins. I'm happy for Becky. But the last time that we did see those two together on camera at the same time, it got weird as hell. So hopefully it's gonna be much better this time around. Not gonna be as cringe and. Hopefully she's not going to be calling herself the man's man because that was weird. Anyways, let's see. AJ's genius. Thank you, Anil. I'm not sure why you said that, but wow. Do I feel good? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Really appreciate it, my brother. Really appreciate it. Are they actually married in real life? Yes, they also have a kid together, I believe one kid. But yeah, they are. They are. Thank you so much, Andy, my brother, for being here, for watching the show. Thank you so much. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, and for dealing with this. Yeah, it was a crazy, crazy pay-per-view, right? Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Anil. Thank you, True. Everyone, bro, man, my brother. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you so much. It was great watching the show with all of you, Nigel, Andrew, Notic, all of you who were here today. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks for the love, Scouse. Scouse was great. Thanks for being here. Jonathan, once again, all of you. Ricky, David, special thank you to all of you. And we got Punk and AJ have a child together. Yes. I was like, when did that happen? Then yes, the dog. The dog. Yeah, that's right. Thank you for that, my brother, bro, man. Tomorrow I'll be back here again, and we're gonna be watching Raw. So Raw better be good to go tomorrow, because if it's not good, we're gonna shut this up. We're gonna go to bed. But Raw better be good tomorrow. We're gonna be here, and it better be a good show, right? That's right, Jonathan, my brother. Take care, Andy. Take care, my brother. True, always right. Like true is always true. Like, can you believe that? Has there any name ever been in history of time that's been so accurate? Like true is always true. Like his predictions are always true, always on point. Thanks, True. Thank you, everybody. I hope you all have a good night. Have a lovely night. Have a lovely day ahead. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Overall, this pay-per-view tonight, I have to say, it was a 4 out of 10 for me. It was not a great pay-per-view. The ending was funny, but the pay-per-view overall could have been better. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a good night. Sleep well. See you tomorrow for Monday Raw. Take care. Much love. Thanks, Andy. Thank you. Take care. Thank you, everybody.